What?
Doobie. You said doobie. Like drug.
Oh.
It's funny, dude.
No.
No. Oh, well, you did it.
Gur said doobie.
Doobie.
You get it?
That's yeah, it's funny.
Savage was laughing at me and then he realized where I was going with it and he's like, fuck off. Like, man, fuck it, the lid's fine or whatever. So I like adjusted the trash can a little bit and so the lid like flopped towards me, and as I pushed it and I stepped onto the lid and immediately ate shit. Immediately ate shit. And I was
Bro, I'm
like,
eating shit every day, bro. You're fine.
oh yeah, no, I'm fine, but like immediately as I ate shit and got back up, I like went to flip the lid up and it was like close lid before moving. And I'm like, yeah. Oh, sorry, Saku doesn't speak to you directly. If you want to ask Saku something, just let me know and I'll mention it to him and he'll...
Can you ask Saku, for me, Panda, why he doesn't speak to me directly?
Sure. Saku...
Wait, no.
You fucked him up, bro. Don't do that, bro. See, alright, Saku. It's joking around. He didn't know how to feel. He didn't know how to feel about that one.
In the building.
Oh no, I missed point blank. I was trying to no-scope her.
Fuck you.
We did it! We did it, team! Oh my god! I actually helped! That's good enough for me.
Oh, you helped us. You rezzed like a couple of fights. Even the one game ago, I think we lost. I think you still rezzed me.
Screen says, I thought we were watching someone else, some other team's POV. I won't lie to you. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't do as much, but I did help. That's all that matters.
Younger me had a crush on Eva the robot because she reminded me of my fake Australian girlfriend at the time.
Only younger you and also
What?
fake?
Wait, there's so many things to unpack here. I was gonna agree with you for a second, and then I was just like, okay, wait.
Fake Australian girlfriend.
What do you mean by that exactly?
No,
I mean, like,
shut up.
you know, I was a young high school kid in America, and she's like a young high school kid in Australia, and it was like, you know, so as much as like two people could really be in love across the internet when they're both in high school and in different countries.
Yeah, I got you.
She's my fake Australian girlfriend.
She might be
But I don't
offended
know,
to
I used
hear
to-
that you say that about her, to be
I
honest.
did think about that too. So I used to stay up like till 3 a.m. like every night just to like talk to her because it was like the only. I think it was like 10 p.m. her time, and we like finally finished her day and could get on the computer.
That's crazy.
You know, so my sleep habits have always been fucked up. I
Yeah,
guess.
basically, yeah, true.
You heard of the oldest trick in the book, but what was the oldest trick in said book? What was the first trick?
In the book of tricks.
Your mother.
All right,
I think it was trick cereal.
someone I'm just gonna watch bleed to death next time they go down. As you're there bleeding, I'm just gonna
You're gonna say my
breath.
mother.
My father.
They
Mhm.
they actually just transport stuff like through the windows. I think like the windows get put in last, and then usually you'll use like cranes to like lift the building material
That makes
into the side of the building.
a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes sense too. But you can't use a crane all the way up for your skyscrapers or whatever. You know, there's no crane that goes that high up, right? No way.
I don't know, because I feel like
I mean, unless you're doing it by hand, you would have to have some kind of a crane, I guess, at the end.
so like tower cranes. I think
Oh yeah, true. It's on the build. How do you get the tower crane onto the building? Use a crane for your tower crane?
No, that's what I'm thinking. Like, do they use like? I feel like they put the. Do they put the crane on like an adjacent building that's already been built? But then it's like, who puts the crane on that building? Where's that shit?
Is there an endless sea of cranes putting cranes on other buildings?
There's a movement tactic tied behind doors in Call of Duty. People just like to dance around the door frame and then just make people waste ammo, and then they're ready to push.
Here you can actually like bullets don't go through doors. You can just like play the door pretty well.
Depending on the door, depending on the
Sometimes I feel
gun.
It depends on the
dumb,
door.
like-
Why does it depend on the door? Well, you see, some
Oh,
doors are
God.
automatic. You know what I mean? Like it's like a different situation.
Oh, true.
Like signals help, but I don't think they tell you everything, because I think you're presuming that the person sending the signals is like a consistent, you know what I mean, like altruistic signaler or whatever, and it doesn't work that way, right? Sometimes they send signals that they don't intend to send, and sometimes they are sending signals that they intend to send but might want to take back later or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, people are complex. I don't think it's that simple. Even on your end by itself, like, you know what I'm saying? Even if you were a perfect at reading people, like, it might not tell you all that you really need to know anyway. No, I never pressure into anyone into anything like that. Yes, I understand, but it's not about pressuring them. It's about them knowing, independent of them, that that is what you are pursuing, right? Because then they know, hey, I'm not interested in being in a relationship with you. We can still be friends, and I'm okay with us being friends, and I'm okay with you pursuing that relationship, right? That's one outcome. Or the other outcome is, hey, I actually don't like it when you're pursuing this relationship with other people because I want to be in the relationship with you, right? It should be, in theory, a win-win for you, assuming that they're a good person. They could also be a bad person where they're like, no, I don't want you pursuing this relationship. And also, no, I do not want you to be in a relationship with me. I want you to be like strung along forever. That kind of person does exist, but I imagine that that is not the person that you're dealing with. Can you pursue other people? Because if you can, you should, to be honest. I'm not saying that you shouldn't spend the time that you're spending with them, but until you get something that says that you should be exclusive, you shouldn't be exclusive. I mean, you're not like out here, you know, smashing her or whatever. You're not even really dating, to be honest. You're just developing friendships and seeing if that friendship could be something more. That's not cheating. You know what I mean? There's literally no reason to be exclusive to anyone in that capacity. That's crazy. Nobody would expect exclusivity until you're dating, right? Like, that's it's weird to do that. And I think that pursuing other people like that would encourage someone to be exclusive with you, like nominally exclusive, which is what dating is, right? Which is what you're looking for anyway. Like, I understand why some people would accuse the moon landing of being fake, because that's a lot of effort to make something real. But like, can you imagine like somebody saying that a picture of the moon is fake? Like, bro, I can see the moon like every night, bro. Like, I could very easily take a picture of the moon. Like, why would do you know how much effort it would be to fake a picture of the moon? Like, from Earth? Like, bro, I have a camera. I'm just gonna take a real picture of the moon. The greater cause for the difficulty in this game is the fact that it doesn't auto restock your mega potions. You have to manually do that shit.
Well, I mean, it was with every other game as well, but
yeah, but it was easier to restock before is the difference.
I guess.
Before, in Monster Hunter World, absolutely it was easier to restock. You go to your item box or whatever, you press like one fucking button and it was like, refill your shit. I don't think I got a Rip Claw. Shit.
You gotta break his hands.
I fucking tried.
With a bow and arrow.
What do you want me to do? Use my dick?
Fucking, I need a napkin.
Brother, all I've got is my bow. That's all I've got. The Doshaguma's the Anjanath of this game, isn't it?
Yoshiguma?
Doshaguma's like the first monster, like you encounter it as like an intimidating threat for the first time rather than a monster you're supposed to fight. I think Monster Hunter World did the same thing with the Anjanath originally. It's like,
Yeah.
oh wow, this guy's a badass. Now you just like dunk on him for free. Somehow there hasn't been a T-Rex monster until the Anjanath as well, I feel like. Unless you count Devil Joe.
Pickle. Yeah.
He's not the same. This is very clearly a T-Rex. That's a pickle. I might have forgotten to do So give me 1 second as we're getting back into old school RuneScape. Hello, everyone. Hello, Pikachu. Greetings. Greetings, salutations. We're playing RuneScape again. Yeah, that's this game. We should do our dailies, right? Yeah, sure. I like money. Do you like money? Free money is the best kind. Pikachu says special effects? I don't know about all that. It's just a singer. We don't have like, you know what I mean? It's a little loud too. It's one of those things that I like probably could easily fix and I just never did. Pikachu says free money weirds me out. I feel like it's not actually free, you know? Yeah, so the free money that I'm talking about in this case is dailies. So it's like, it's not like free. It's like the parasitic relationship that this game has with you, where it's like, no, you should log on to me every single day so that you can get this money that I'm willing to give you, but only at the start of the day. You know what I mean? Like, it's not truly free. It's just like the login incentive that this game has. Post this. Is there something else I'm supposed to be doing? No. I think we're ready. Now we go back here, we get our food, and we go to the wilderness and see if we're gonna get murdered on a Friday night like we do on Saturday morning. Because Saturday morning, oh, I didn't sell these. That's fine. We can sell them later. What matters is that we buy them. Basically, you get the dynamite for free, and then you get the battle staves at a huge NPC discount, so you can sell them to players at a profit. Okay. So theoretically, today could be the last day that we do Hunter. Because we need... What the fuck is this guy doing? Good luck, man. Is this the right world? You should be... Oh, maybe he can't teleport yet. Because, it's not... Or maybe he's teleblocked. It looked like he was far enough down the lane that he should be able to leave, but... We stood under that guy to try and help, but that's about all we can do. Like, realistically. Didn't seem like it really helped because he did die, but, you know, I did my best. Yeah, I think that they say, be careful of things that seem too good to be true, because they often are, right? So yeah, I definitely am more than a little skeptical of just about everything or one that is like, here you go. No, it's fine. Misclick there, but that's okay. But yeah, this is it. This is what we're gonna do for the next 7 hours, I think, to be honest. Maybe if Savage shows up, we'll do some volcanic mine instead. But sans him showing up and sans me getting like absolutely ripped to shreds by PKers, this is what we're doing for 7 hours, because it means, I mean, maybe even less technically, but approaching that, because if we do it for that long, given my regular rate, we should actually end up being done with Hunter, which means that we can move on to yet another skill, which would be awesome. Because we're done with, I think, like 12 skills now. There's 23 skills in the game right now. Soon to be 24. And with any luck, we'll finish the 23 skills before the 24 skill comes up. And either way, we're making our nice little headway, nice little progress. It's good. It'll be a nice project. So it's funny. I started the stream as like, hey man, I've never really worked on something like one thing for a long time. And it ended up becoming two kind of parallel projects where it's like, yeah, I'm streaming. Like the stream is definitely, it's a project in and of itself, but also like just the RuneScape part of the stream is like its own independent project. And we're finally having this one come to an end. It's nice to like wrap things up in a way, I think. We do have like a few, what are they? Like almost like stretch goals. What? What are you doing? It looks like a PKer to me. Certainly is. He's got a max cape though. That's a little strange. Maybe he isn't. Yeah, PKers probably wouldn't run the max cape in the Fremnik sea boots. Yeah, looks like he's budget defending himself mostly. Pikachu says it's just like Dragon Ball. This is just the 40 episodes of RuneScape arc. It's been way longer than that. But yeah, sure. It's like we're not at 2 years. We're at like a year and a half of RuneScape so far. We started RuneScape January of last year. So it's been just about a year and a half. Nearly to the day, actually. I think it was like January 7th or 8th or something like that we played RuneScape for the first time. And we've obviously played other games in between, right? But RuneScape's been like the main game for a very, very, very long time. And it'll be nice to play something different. We'll see how it actually goes. We'll see how it actually pans out. I've got a lot of games in my Steam library to get through. A lot of games that I'm also pretty excited for as well. Some games that I don't really care about, but Savage wants me to play, which is kind of what RuneScape was as well. It's kind of a weird thing. I mean, for the longest, when I was playing games before RuneScape, I was like pretty open to like any game that somebody wanted me to play. It's like, oh yeah, sure. Like if you got a game you want me to play, sure, I'll do it. If I haven't played it already, like, yeah, sure. Especially if it's like a game that I already own, you know, it just bumps down the list basically, or up the list, I suppose. It's like, yeah, no big deal. Sure, we can make that happen. But we've been playing RuneScape for so long that I really have not been open to suggestions, because it's like, yeah, you can suggest a game, but I'm gonna have to remember it for fucking 2 years, you know what I mean? And like there's no guarantees that you're even gonna be around by the time that I get to it. Shout out to Warren Soul, one of the homies. He comes back now and then, but it's been a little while since I've seen him again. I think he's mostly just busy, but I did promise him technically that I was going to be playing Skyrim, but I kind of have to like reconnect with him at some point. Probably drop him a line and be like, hey man, if I play Skyrim, are you gonna show up? Because like it's been a year, I think, since he suggested that. Oh, Snake, what's up, dude? Congratulations on first. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't mind playing Skyrim like I said I was going to, but I would be much more incentivized to do it if the person that I promised that I would play it. You know what I'm saying? Snakes is getting ready for my wife's 30th. Had to check. 30th birthday. Wow. I hope she's, I don't know, getting wined and dined or something. I imagine for her 30th is probably going to be like low tempo as far as like how the celebration goes. I don't think you go like full sweet 16 on it. You know what I'm saying? Pool party at my parents' house. That's pretty low tempo. Might have a few people, but it's probably going to be pretty chill. pool party. That's a little almost like out of, not out of season, but like out of, I want to say out of season for like adults. You know what I'm saying? Like an adult pool party feels like, you know what I mean? Like it's like not a very typical way to have a party. I feel like pool party sounds a little more like college at most. Maybe 8 at most. Okay, so yeah, not that bad. Yeah, there were quite a few different functions that, I mean, I guess technically every function that takes place at a place with a pool could kind of be a pool party in season. 8 is not that small to me, I'm gonna be honest. 8 is a medium-sized gathering. Snake says 8 is 8 at most, so it's small, and I'm like, that is not small. Small is 4. Snake says, what do you mean? No. Being that I live alone, 4 is small. 8 is medium. More than 10, I would say, is large. 10 and more is large. That's a lot of fucking people. Snake says 4 is a double date, and that's what makes it medium. Man, and this motherfucker's going on double dates. I can't even get a single date. Can you imagine? Wow, get a load of this guy. Big baller over here. Double date in action. I went to an anime convention once. It was pretty okay, actually. But I was invited, and I don't know. In retrospect, it was a little weird because the homie who invited me, well, really, I guess his girlfriend invited me, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. So the girlfriend goes to the convention regularly, but the homie went with his girlfriend, right? So naturally they were going to go together, and I was invited by the homie, but another homie was also invited, right? I don't know him as well, but he's a friend of a friend type deal. Like, I'm very familiar with him, right? I knew the other guy, but he also brought his girlfriend. So it ended up being like a double date with like me as like a weirdo +1, which is weird. Weird in retrospect. Like, had I known that that's how it was going to go, I might not have gone. You know what I mean? Because it's going to be less weird. It's just going to be less weird if it's just 2 couples instead of just like this extra guy. But I was an extra guy, and it was fine. I slept on the floor. Well, that's not true. We had an inflatable mattress. You know, we had 2 hotel beds, and I was not allowed to sleep with either of the couples. Which honestly might be the greatest infraction. Why couldn't the homies all sleep together? You know what I mean? Make the girlfriends sleep together. You know what I mean? They get one bed, the homies get a cuddle pile, and then it's cool. It's kosher. But no, I had to sleep on the floor. Snake says anime cons are too packed for me. Oh, well, yeah, no. I wouldn't go to another one, I don't think. I certainly wouldn't go to another anime convention without being invited to one. But I have been invited technically, if I think about it, to an, I don't know if it was an anime convention, but to some kind of convention. But they were like, oh yeah, no, just come to California. And I'm like, dude, I'm not figuring out like everything to make that happen. You know what I mean? Like, that's not worth it at all for me. It's like, oh, okay, so I gotta get a flight. I gotta get a hotel. I gotta figure out travel. And I also gotta, you know, buy the ticket to this convention. Like, that's, I might as well be doing it by myself at that point. You know, like I would be meeting someone there, but I might as well be going to the convention by myself. It's like, that's way too much. It's way too much. Pika says, Mr. Steal your girl? I don't think so. So the homie's girlfriend, like, I'm pretty comfortable saying that she's a friend. I've known her for a long time as well. Like, she's fine. The other person is fully a stranger to me, and I don't know that I even exchanged words with her. Like, genuinely, I don't know if I spoke to her at all. And if I did speak to her, it was definitely in like a group conversation, you know? Like, I might have said all of fucking 7 words to her the entire weekend or whatever, which is like probably not that weird, because like it's not like we were just, you know, Scooby-Dooing it up or whatever. It was like, oh, well, we gotta split up into different groups so that we can see what the group dynamics look like in a bottle episode of anime or whatever. Like, you know, for the most part, she actually hung out with her boyfriend, and that was kind of it. Snake says, did they give you a pillow and a blanket at least? Yes. I'm pretty sure. It was one of those things where in retrospect I was like, damn, I should have brought a pillow. But, you know, it's fine. For a few days it's not a big deal, especially a few days pre me, you know, having a house and sleeping in the same bed for several years. Back then, I would sleep fucking anywhere. I was fully a degenerate. It's like, whatever, man. A mossy cinder block. Like, yeah, I could probably sleep on that. It's fine. It's like, it's fine. Whatever. It won't be like an amazing day the next day, but like, we can get through it. It'll be fine. But yeah, it was a pretty interesting time. I'm glad that I did it. It was a pretty novel experience for me, but it's one of those things where I probably wouldn't do it again, because I've had this conversation on stream before as well. It's boils down to, like, for me, going to a convention is basically the same as traveling, where it's like, if I do it by myself, I'm only going to do the stuff that I want to do, which means that I'm like largely not going to engage with the place that I'm at. Like, I might eat some food that I normally wouldn't have access to, but other than that, I'm mostly just going to be like doing the shit that I normally do, which is like keeping to myself and being low key. You know, I'm not really into like the exploration sort of a thing. I guess I shouldn't say that necessarily, because I do like want to know where I am and stuff, but that's mostly because I like to be able to like navigate and like understand spatially where I am. So there's like that kind of thing where I got the layout of like the hotel that we were in pretty down, such that I could like navigate from where I was to anywhere else very easily by like, you know, by sight, which is something that is of interest to me and is always of interest to me. So I guess there is that, but the only other time that has ever manifested, like realistically, is when I was on campus. I got similarly very familiar with the layout, and in the town that I'm in now, I'm very, very familiar with this town. I think I know what the city limits are in all directions, and I think I've been everywhere as far as city limits go. Mostly, at least. I guess there's one direction that I haven't really gone, but it's also like the one closest to where I actually live, so I'm like less interested in that one. It's like, yeah, if I go the wrong way to get home, there is like stuff that way, I guess, in theory, but like it doesn't seem like there's a lot of interest that I need to like check out. It's like, oh hey, what's up, World's Happiest Whale? What's going, man? But yeah, I don't know. I guess I like exploring in that capacity of like getting a familiarity of like the 3D space so that I can navigate pretty well. That's just like, it's pretty true actually of like every game that I play too, in retrospect. Now that I think about it, it's like one of the things that I like want to develop an understanding of is like, where am I and where are things relative to other things? Actually, not just that, not just for navigation. That's also kind of, it's also the same for like organization. Now that I think about it, like inventory management ends up being the same kind of concept. I've never really noticed that about myself before, but like, I really am the type that like kind of plants my flags and establishes a space that I like am comfortable in and operating around. like base of operations that spirals outwards. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm like all the time, huh? It's just that if I'm going somewhere temporarily enough, it's that I don't really build out my space from the hotel room. Will says, my luck streak continues. My first rack site task, and I got the RNA boots at 28 KC. That's fantastic, dude. I don't know if the RNA boots are like amazing necessarily, but they are very good for tribrid setups to save for switches. But I don't think that they're like straight up like a progression item though, in the same way that like the Rancor would have been or something like that. Obviously, you can't get that from a rack sites. But it's still nice pull, and it will be helpful for like, I don't know, TOB and stuff like that if you're doing any raids. Whale says, I don't have any Cerberus boots yet, so it's nice. Cerberus boots. So you don't have any of the upgraded boots from like Dragon Boots, basically, is what you're saying? That makes sense then. I don't know if Dragon Boots are better than RNA boots. Not familiar enough. I think the RNA boots might not give a strength bonus, but the Dragon Boots only give like a +2. So it might just be better, to be honest. Like if you don't get a max hit from the strength bonus, then the RNA boots might just straight up be better. Whale says, Primordians, Pegasians are the Eternum boots. Yeah, I got you. You could be doing Serb, right? Rack sites? It's like 92 Slayer. So maybe you don't have 93 quite yet. I mean, it is your first rack site task, so maybe you are just short on fighting Serb. But yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, it is actually an upgrade, I suppose. You can just wear those forever. That's one of the things that I kind of like, I wish was more true for Ultimate Irons, because I feel like Ultimate Irons should be like geared for tribrid at all times or whatever, but they don't really do that. They do like death resets constantly, which is like fine. I just don't think that I would. I think that it's antithetical to the way that I would want Ultimate Irons to play. I would want Ultimate Irons to be using their inventory at all times, not one of their inventory slots dedicated to their looting bag at all times in order to keep things that they can't otherwise hold, you know? Whale says, I've only gotten one Hellhound task since I unlocked Serb. That's unfortunate. Hellhounds are very, very common. You're doing Duradel, right? Curadel? Like, I had to block Hellhounds. They were so fucking common. That's crazy. I mean, I guess it's only been a little while as well. Oh, it's Saki. What's up, dude?
Hello.
But yeah, I guess that makes a certain amount of sense. There's only so much you can do about it, at least. It's what progression looks like, right? You do what you can. You're not doing Serb off task, that's for sure.
The game says you're not doing serve off task.
Mm-hmm. Whale says, can't. It's a task only boss. I agree. That's why you're not doing him off task. It would be very hard for you to do it off task. I would be very impressed if you managed to do him off task. And also, I think that Big Jagex might want to speak to you about how you're exactly managing to do that.
You could do it in leagues.
Yeah. Only
Just
in the
become
most
your
recent
own
leagues.
Slayer Master
Yeah.
with the relic.
This is a pretty cool relic because the Slayer helmet's one of the best pieces of gear in the game anyway. And a lot of things in the game are also Slayer monsters. Probably not everything, but a lot. Sure. Okay. And we can also do some shout outs now that we're kind of like settled in. I say, well, hold on. If I just do it slightly slower, it's easier for me to do shout outs. We'll start with Saku, since he's co-hosting today, at least for now. Now, Saku Kenbaku is the Soul Mage VTuber. He's got a big hat. That's how you know he does magic. He was playing Disgaea 4 yesterday. His next stream should be Sunday, where he's going to be playing Pokemon with his good friend Kitsune. It's the very first Pokemon experience. He's doing most recent generation, Scarlet and Violet. His goal is to finish the Pokédex, which means that he had to play through the base game and all the DLC, kind of like first, sort of. But yeah, that's basically what he's doing on that. And then on Tuesdays, he also streams, right now, the Master Chief Collection. He's playing through all of those games, as far as I can know, chronologically. And he's doing that with the one and only Beatrice Gambit. So look forward to that as well. Halo obviously being one of my very beloved franchises. I say that. It's really just like the Bungie era Halo, to be honest. Like, I enjoyed Infinite okay, but just the story mode, really. But yeah, definitely recommend you check out Saku. He's a very... Oh, he's also a RuneScape player, actually. But he's a very, I would say, deliberate video game player. Disgaea makes a lot of sense for him because he's the type of person, or he comes across as the type of person that plays games very strategically. It also makes a lot of sense that he's in Iron, because like the logistics of, you know, being in Iron, you know, doing this thing that I'm willing to do for 100 hours to make it easier to do this thing later or whatever is like the standard operating procedure. It's just a question of like resource management after a certain point. Also made
It's
playing
also finding the order to do things.
Mm-hmm.
Finding the line that you're going to take.
Yeah, exactly. We also played Factorio together, which was also suited to his skills and the way that he plays things. But yeah, that was a good time. Unfortunately, we're done with that game, like fully done. There's literally no other content to be had as far. Well, I mean, you can 100% it, I guess, go through and get literally every collectible, but you truly do not need to do that. Also, you have to be very careful with the what are they called? Oh, towers. The towers, because they like lag the shit out of your game, apparently. At least when you're playing multiplayer. All right, so there's our second person, I suppose, technically. That took 26 minutes. So not terribly good day so far, but we'll see how it pans out. Actually, I probably don't even need to do this because that box just reset, which means that it was probably going to be fine. I don't think I needed to do the tick manipulation there. I think I could have just done it normally and it would have been fine. I kind of wish I had checked what that guy's name was, so I could see if he showed up again, but I didn't have the, I guess, consciousness of mind. Wasn't cognizant of the fact that that would be useful to me later. Because I'm a fool. I mean, to be honest, getting away is probably the most important thing, so I guess it's fine, even if I don't have to deal with that, but... Just one of those things that would have been a good idea. Else has also tried the big Araxite, or I'm sorry, the big Araxor. The lack of anti-venoms is pain. Yeah, you kind of need to get the the Araxite venom sacks in order to make the anti-venoms that you want to use to actually beat them. You can, in theory, just use the Araxite venom sacks, but I think that they're notably worse.
That is not what you want to do.
Yeah, you'll be taking damage all the time and stuff. It's not very
You'll
good.
be taking damage. You'll be generating food eating delay.
Mm-hmm. And obviously, not having anti-venom is not viable at all. You will just die. Bill says, yeah, I need to get herb lore up so that he can make good anti-venoms. Yeah. That's exactly the thing. Whale, I believe, is playing a group iron as well, which means herb lore is not just a matter of money, it's a matter of resources more than anything else. Also, hello, Spot.
Also, anti-venom's not really the easiest thing to come across as an Iron Man.
Yeah, you have to start with like anti-poisons or whatever, right?
Not from anti-poisons. You have to get Antidote plus plus.
I see.
Which, if you want to make it manually, it's super annoying. Because you have to grab magic roots, which is from your own trees.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to plant magic trees, cut them for like 5 minutes, then you have to shovel them. There are better ways to get your antidote plus pluses than this. The other better way is Zulra.
Hmm. Okay. It seems like Zoro's got a lot of stuff that you want to farm out anyway, I guess, then. What else says, I wish I was group so someone else could save me from Corrupted Gauntlet. So you're a solo iron then? Fair enough. You could just be like Saku and don't do Gauntlet, to be honest. Just fully don't.
Never did Gauntlet, and I will never grind it out.
Okay, well that didn't work. I think you did it 4 times and only 2 of them came through. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna put a cooldown on that because it seems like if you do a bunch of them at the same time, it just doesn't fucking work. So you might just fix that just by adding a cooldown, so you have to do it when you want it to see it. Maybe it doesn't even have to be the full cooldown. Maybe it could just be like 30 seconds. Will says odd. It really isn't. It's been like that for as long as I've had the redeem, basically. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Also, that didn't seem like it lasted very long. I think it's supposed to be for a minute. Okay, so that one worked. I just don't think that they intended for me to use this thing the way that I am using it, basically. Like, all the different permutations or whatever, I don't think that Twitch really had this in mind. So the only way for me to make it better is by making it work differently. Which I definitely could do. I'm sure OBS can do what I want the spot redeem to do. And in fact, more than what I want it to do, like improve it, but I'd have to figure out how to do that. So yeah, that only lasted for about 30 seconds. So that is definitely weird. That's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. I'll probably just add a cooldown for now. Yeah, that one only lasted for a few seconds as well. Something about it. It's okay. I'm sure that their shit just is broken, probably more than anything else. And I don't think it's me either. I'm pretty sure it's just the way that it works on the back end. It's also a pain in the ass for me to check to verify that that's the case. So I've done it probably 6 or 7 times that I've like gone through and been like, all of these are exactly the same, right? And they are, they always have been. I don't think I had to fix any of them ever, but sure. Just put a 1-minute cooldown on it then. It would be cool to have something, have it work slightly different than it does, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of time. And the time that I do have, I typically don't want to dedicate to like learning some random thing about OBS that might not even work. But one day I probably will. Because it is interesting enough to me, and I would like it to be better. That's most of what motivates me to do anything is like, man, this thing mostly works, but I wish it was slightly better. But yeah, we'll see. Usually that's what it takes though, is like this thing that was working fine starts working less, and it's like, okay, well, now I have to dedicate time into learning this. Now, that being the case, I'm certainly not going to make anything happen between now and Tuesday. Like, at the earliest that I could possibly make a change like that is for a Tuesday stream, because in between this stream and next stream and the following stream, I should be doing nothing but fucking sleeping and eating, I guess. Like, I really should not be like learning how to do something in OBS. Ruin my whole fucking OBS setup. I mean, I guess if I ruin my OBS setup, I'd have a lot more time to figure out how to do something. There's that. You know, that's cool, I guess. Like, oh, I fucked up my OBS, so I can't stream. So instead, I'm just gonna learn how to fix my OBS and also do this thing that I was doing when I fucked up my OBS. Not exactly optimal strats, but I guess it is a strat. All right, let's do another shout out. While we have some time. Pikachu, as you might know by now, he is a host. He's the host with the most. Let's see. What do we want to say about Pikachu? He's got my favorite redeem on the entire platform, where you can make his neck slightly longer. It's got a nice 60-second cooldown on it, which is to say that his neck reverts to normal after 60 seconds, but you have that 60 seconds to do the redeem a second time. So you can make his neck as long as you want it to be. And by that, I mean, you can make his head go off the top of the screen. I think there is actually technically a limit, but not one that is appreciable. You know what I mean? Like, after a certain point, you wouldn't notice the difference anyway. He also plays games on his stream. He's a fantastic host. As I understand it, he comes from like a radio, so he's very good at filling the air, talking about stuff, and he's got very many things that he could speak about. It seems that there's never a dull moment over there. Shit gets a little wild. He's also very good at talking to the chat as well. But nonetheless, he's been known to play a bunch of different games. Apex Legends is like the longest recurring game that I'm familiar with, but he's also playing or last stream at least, he's playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, the giant cauldron sledgehammer game or whatever. And he's played that a few times in my experience, but very infrequently, like once every 3 months or whatever, he'll break out that one. He's been trying to get through Subnautica. That's like the only game that I know of that he's like trying to beat or whatever, and like is still interested in playing, but that's mostly because he plays through games pretty quickly. Observer System Redux, I believe, is the one that he was playing most recently. It's a bit of a walking simulator where you play as a detective in like a cyberpunk, you know, terrible dystopian future with some kind of like illness floating around or whatever. That was an okay time. I don't think the game is like, I don't think it's for me, but I think he had a good time playing it. Similarly, he played Still Wakes the Deep very recently. But yeah, he's always looking for something. He's been trying to scratch this like walking simulator itch that he's had for as long as I've basically known him. He played the game Pools, which it had a perfect interaction or intersection of like nothing as far as like gameplay goes, to give him like the perfect amount of platform to like just talk about whatever and to be, you know, interested and to pursue things that just happen to catch his attention in the game. There's literally nothing in that game though. Like that game, I've said this before, but I'll say it again. Pikachu made Pools. He converted Pools from the most boring screensaver ass game that I've ever seen to one of the most interesting streaming experiences I've ever fucking had. I had a fantastic fucking time watching him play that fucking screensaver. Like it was truly a terrible game, but they like low key earned my money. You know what I mean? Like I might buy the game Pools because they did good enough for me to be like, have my money's worth of an experience out of it, to be honest. Pikachu says, I tried to do it with the Rock Simulator game, but that was actual streamer bait trash. Are you telling me that it was somehow worse than Pools? Because I struggle to believe that. I truly do, but I've seen people play what is it, Rubber Duck Simulator or whatever, which is also like a nothing game, but had like a fantastic chill time. A couple people I actually know have played that game and had a fine time. I could fucking never, I don't think, but more power to you guys. Pikachu says it was, and then Rubber Ducks is Pog. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, but I'm glad that you enjoy it if you do. Me personally, I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. I always have problems with games with ambiguous end states like Rubber Duck Simulator to begin with. So it was just never going to be for me. I mean, Project Zomboid technically is that way too, I guess. Certainly doesn't have anything approaching an end state. Maybe one day it will, though. I don't even know if that's going to make the game better or worse, though, to be honest. Because I'm just glad that they're working on it again. Zomboid's one of those games that, like, as time has gone on, I've become more and more negative on it, even though it is a fantastic zombie simulation game. There's no game that does what Zomboid does anywhere near as well. But as far as like a game that you can play or whatever, like, I don't know. I just don't know if it's like a worthwhile endeavor until they at least, you know, change it up. They gotta at least add something, or I need to play it a different way, you know? There's nothing wrong with the game as it is, and it's not like I haven't got my money's worth out of the game already, right? Like, I just don't know that I can justify going back to it with how much time I put into it, if that makes sense. So it's not so much that the game is like bad and the devs need to fix it, in so much as I've already played it enough that I don't feel like I ever want to play it again. If that makes sense. The devs had to change it so that I feel like I'm justified to play it again. So it's not like it's a bad game. It's just I don't see the point in playing it anymore for myself. And it's a little hard for me to recommend as well, because like you have to want to learn how to play a game in order to enjoy Zomboid. And apparently the newest build of the game makes that even worser in a lot of ways. So we'll see. Pikachu says Rubber Ducks is better than Rocks in my opinion. There's Gamba potential. I'm glad to hear that Rubber Ducks is better, but I struggle to think of a game that could be worse than one that you described as being Rocks, to be honest. Like, I don't know what happens in that game. I'm not familiar with it at all, but it sounds to me as dreadful as a video game could possibly be. And again, the game pools is right there. It's like, it's literally like a series of screensavers that you can walk through. Like that's the gameplay experience. Like it's like VR chat if you had 9 worlds that were connected to each other linearly and no people to interact with or speak to. It's like all of the worst parts of VR chat. That's not true. There's much worse parts about VR chat. But like people independent, it's like the worst VR chat experience that I can imagine. But if you love exploring worlds in VR chat and you fucking hate people, then maybe Pools is for you. Maybe, I guess. It is like a pseudo liminal space thing, but it's like not a horror game at all. I guess I shouldn't say not at all. There's like 1 jump scare in the game, I think. Maybe 2. I don't even think that's true. 1, I think, is generous. Pikachu says, you can play Rubber Ducks in VR chat? Rubber Duck Simulator? A redeemed relapse. A forgotten mystery. Another mistake. I forgot that redeem even existed. I'm gonna be honest. Delta says, fuck, why do I suck at drinking water? Probably because you're an idiot. Pikachu says, there's like a world someone made of it. The Rubber Duck Simulator. I wonder if Rubber Duck Simulator has like post-release support. Are they adding more ducks to that game? Or is it like done? Thank you for the hydrate whale. Am I just listening to the same song over and over again? What's going on? Delta says no comment about being an idiot. That's crazy. Not even gonna defend yourself? That's crazy. Delta, if you guys don't know him, he's honestly on the stream more than most. About equal to Saku, I would say, weirdly enough. He's we do like proper collabs with Delta because I mean, I guess there's no reason because that's just when we see him. For Saturday, I don't know, mid-afternoon, early afternoon, Saturday noon time, sure. We play Monster Hunter Wilds with Delta, Katakato, and Zephyrius. Then we see Delta. Oh, for Apex Legends, at again noon time with Pikachu as well. I didn't mention that with Pikachu. I forgot we play Apex Legends together. There's also that. And then in the afternoon on Sundays we play Core Keeper with Delta, as well as Lokrin and the Undrafted. Savage joins us for that as well. That's the Pickle Pack game. Delta says a little annoyed. My headphones broke and I ain't running with no music. You should get 2 sets of headphones so that whenever one of them breaks, you can always have a replacement. Anything like that where there's like, it like inhibits my schedule in some way. If something breaks, I always have a backup for it. But yeah, Delta plays a very wide variety of games. Right now he's playing mostly Tower Dominion, I think, but he'll play like Rematch and all kinds of other things with the homies. And also he's like deep invested in the Call of Duty experience. That's the most recent Call of Duty, obviously. That's the only one anybody ever plays, right? He's got the Wheel of Games. It's like his main thing, where every time he finishes a game, he'll spin the wheel and he'll play a new game based on what that new game happens to be. So usually, like, I want to say like week to week ish, he'll be playing a different game. So definitely check in with him at least once a week, see what he's playing, because you'll never know, especially when it comes to like people that are interested in a variety of games, which is to say like finding something new, a hidden gem, if you will. I haven't been blown away by anything that he's played as of yet, but he's played some games that are definitely of note. Lost Crab's Treasure, I think, is one of them that people seem to like a decent amount. He also tends to complete games, at least games that he likes a lot, which to me is his barrier to liking a game a lot in order to complete it seems a lot lower than mine. I've only ever really completed like Hades in recent memory, but he's completed quite a few games in the time that I've known him. Delta says I have backups, just ones I can't run with. Then it's not really a backup now, is it, sir? What are you saying to me? Like, the thing that makes it a backup is that it's perfectly viable as a substitute for the thing that you're trying to use it for. Sir. Saki, do you have anything that you don't have a backup for if something goes wrong? Saki's sleeping. I technically even have 2 computers. So like, if something went terribly wrong with my main computer, I could technically go back to streaming RuneScape on my other computer. A lot of games I wouldn't be able to do that, but RuneScape is one of the ones that, yeah, I could definitely play this game on the other computer if I needed to. Delta says it's AirPods, dog. What you're basically saying is get a backup car in case your first one breaks down. That's actually pretty common. Did you not know? When it comes to like households, typically you want to have one more car than you have people in the household that can drive. Like if everyone needs to have like a daily driver or whatever, typically you want to have one more car than that. So like, yes, I do not disagree at all. Like, yeah, it is like that. Except AirPods are cheaper. Also less important generally. You don't need AirPods as much as you likely would need a car, to be fair, but. Not me locking the fuck in to do Champas with maximum efficiency. And by that, I mean maximum 3-tick efficiency, because we're definitely not 1-ticking. Yeah. I ended up basically learning how to do it, but never really practicing it. Which, again, to me, ultimately makes a certain amount of sense, because it's like, I could dedicate, you know, what I would expect to be a few hours, maybe even a full stream, to like developing my acumen so that I could actually execute it like consistently. But I really do feel like that would be a time loss ultimately. When instead I can just do the 3-tick method and just get it done relatively faster, considering time spent learning. Probably comes at a financial loss as well, technically, because, or a relative financial loss, in that we're doing black Champas here, and I probably would be learning on carnivorous Champas, because like, why wouldn't you do reds instead? Seems way better for learning. Because I'm probably gonna be fucking up a tar or the log so consistently, all that. So the plan is to get like 1.5 million experience, right? Isn't that 10 hours? Am I stupid? I don't think I did half before, because I did like 1.1 million, right? Yeah, I don't think it's possible to do this. I mean, I can do it tomorrow morning is the thing, but I don't think that it's reasonable to presume that I can get the hunter experience that I want in 7 hours, because 7 times 150 isn't 1.5 thousand, I guess, if I keep the scale consistent. Which, you know, is what it is. I did as much as I could do yesterday. Not yesterday, the day before. So I don't really want to, I wouldn't have wanted to do an extra hour and a half than to do an extra hour and a half today or whatever, just to be done today. That's crazy talk. I think I'd much rather finish it, I guess, tomorrow morning, right? Because we're going to be playing RuneScape until we do Monster Hunter Wilds, right? Start Monster Hunter Wilds a little later than normal. Well, I say that. We're going to be starting, I think it's 11 EST from like now on. Just a little easier to work with. Oh, what am I doing? That was terrible movement. That was also terrible movement. That was also terrible movement. Wow, we're terrible. We're really bad at this. Hey, Agazaza, what's up, dude? As you can see, things are mostly the same. Well, I say that. We're very close to getting the level 98. Which means that the end of the tunnel is maybe not quite in sight yet, but it's very soon, right? And there's definitely a world where we get this done, you know, before Tuesday at least. Akadaza says, how's your day been? I don't know. Mostly the same, I guess. My day doesn't really start until I start the stream, to be honest with you. Nothing of consequence happens to me off stream, which is why I stream as much as I do. I guess I need to mow my lawn. Sure. What? Is that guy PKing with a fucking purging staff? What a weirdo. Maybe there's a reason to do that, but it seems like a fucking 60 mil loss every time you die, guaranteed.
What happened?
A PKer with a purging staff.
That seems questionable.
Yeah, I don't know why you would do that. Unless you're killing people with demon bane magic, which I don't think you can do.
What spells were they casting?
They didn't cast anything at me. They bucked at me and skulled up, I think, but they didn't actually hit me with anything. And then they decided to change worlds without like actually engaging in combat in any way. So I don't know, maybe they just brought the wrong staff with them or something. They had an Inferno cape too.
Paid.
Yeah, I don't know. Very strange. Probably the weirdest thing I've seen a PKer use. And they were skulled up, so like they were a PKer. I mean, they had an Inferno cape, right? Like nobody here, nobody brings their Inferno cape here unless they're trying to kill somebody. There's just no reason for that. It's just clearly not the best option. So that's another PKer that showed up. Which is 35 minutes. So it seems like about every half hour then, huh? Okay, that's reasonable. We can get a lot of progress done with that kind of PKer presence. I mean, I guess we won't because the Chinchompas are too busy, I don't know, doing whatever it is that they're doing. But in theory, we could get a lot of Hunter done in that amount of time. What a time loss, bro. Literally like 40 seconds straight just waiting for the Chinchompas. Yeah, the whole like using a magic bow thing is probably pretty good. At least when you're literally not doing anything in that situation just now. So I saw the third Sonic movie yesterday. It was fine.
Yeah.
Very much Sonic Adventure 2. Which makes sense, because that's where Shadow debuted. A bunch of tiny little Easter eggs that you would only appreciate if you were very familiar with the game. They played a little bit of Live and Learn's Crush 40. Just like a tiny bit. And it was like a very weird mix of Live and Learn as well. They like skipped to like the second chorus. Played like, I don't know, 3 bars. And then played the end, like the end of that section of the song. The end of that verse of the song or whatever. And so for someone who's very familiar with the song, it was a very, very weird mix that doesn't like super work. They didn't get it like custom made for the movie either, because like they very much had to like remix the audio so that it like kind of blended into one another, but it was like very clearly not the way that it was performed. But also not something that I think that anybody else would notice, you know what I mean? Unless you're like really familiar with the song in particular, it's probably just a fine thing that happens. But it was definitely audio, like as far as an audio experience, it was definitely a bit of a trip. They also didn't really do like chaos control. Chaos Spear appeared. And those are like the 2 things that Shadow does, especially chaos control. But he never really did it properly. He just like apparently can teleport, which is like sort of in his skill set anyway, sort of. But yeah, I don't know. It's fine, but it was also a little weird. I don't know if I liked it as much as the other 2 movies. It's hard to say. The highs were definitely high, but the lows were pretty significant. as well. I think that this movie had the lowest lows of all of them. But I also think that I'm just like really like I'm kind of out on like the Sonic movies. Like I don't think I care about them anymore. I don't think I want to watch another Sonic movie. Like I saw the first one and I was like, oh yeah, no, I definitely want to watch the second one. And after watching the second one, I was like, maybe the third one will be better. And after having seen the third one, I'm like, I don't think I need to watch a fourth Sonic movie. And I don't think that that's because the movies necessarily got worse. I think it's just I don't care about them anymore. The novelty is worn off. They did buy Keanu Reeves' Shadow, though. And Jim Carrey's doing a great job still. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would feel differently about the movie if I watched it like completely in isolation. Because obviously for movie night, part of the point is that we're like talking about it, ripping on it and stuff. And it definitely detracted from my experience this time, where it was like definitely not as good an experience as if I were just watching it quietly. But I don't know if it would have been that significantly better anyway, to be honest. That was weird. Pretty sure I just saw someone walk in the background, but they changed worlds as if running away from me. But I obviously have a Din's Bulwark. There's no way I'd harm a fly. My max hit is like 18. I guess I shouldn't say that I wouldn't harm a fly. I've definitely killed chinchompas with this thing before. Oh, we're gonna level up. Here it comes. Just kidding. It's gonna be a little while longer. 1 second. Yeah, it's actually quite far away. It's 6,000 experience. My bad. I hyped everybody up way too soon. Sorry. 1 second. It's gonna be like 20 fucking chinchompas. It's not soon at all. I think letting the red ones be red for a while actually makes a certain amount of sense. because it's faster to reset the red ones when they like actually time out. So if I have green ones to reset, I probably should just do the green ones instead. Because the green ones and the red ones take the same amount of time. And the green ones give me experience and the red ones don't. So probably does make a certain amount of sense. It's like if this resets, it's actually faster by, I don't know, a tick or something. I mean, it's definitely faster by 2 clicks. You just click on the box instead of doing the manipulation at all. I think I mentioned before that there's an event going on in Grand Blue right now. I don't know. Kind of sucks. I just don't have time like I used to. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything like... I mean, I accomplished a lot. There's that level, by the way. I accomplished a lot in the event already, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do... There's like 2 days left, right? And the 2 days are today and mostly tomorrow, maybe going into the following. And it's like, dude, I just don't have time. Like, I literally just don't have time to be fucking around with it. I guess I could have it going on like right now, like in the background, because it probably is relatively low impact. But I don't know. I don't want to be doing all that. I feel like I want to be here and present. I don't want to be like looking at my fucking phone, you know? What else is big level? Yeah, this is the last level before the Promised Land. Pikachu says, don't you guys have phones? I do. I do have phones. Well, actually, I really just have the one phone now. Well, that's not true. There's a phone there. Hello. And then I have the phone that I actually use for, like, making calls and stuff. You, hello. You are just like a permanent fixture on my desk. I don't use this phone for anything except for this. This is what this phone exists for. It was a significant improvement too. If you look at earlier streams, you can definitely see the day that I implemented or included this phone as part of like my process or whatever. Huge. Now it's actually like a tracking problem, or not a tracking problem. It's a rigging problem. I actually need to be more rigged. Which I don't know if I actually could get my rigger to do that. I don't know if they do more advanced rigging. There's also like tuning it to like myself specifically. That's like a thing that they suggest that you do. But I don't know how to do that either. And I haven't looked into that at all. It's like a whole other thing technically that I could be doing. That's one of those things that even if I did it, I don't know if anybody would appreciate the difference. You know what I mean? That might just be like for me rather than something that actually improves the quality of the stream in any way. Pikachu, is this my VTubing iPhone? Yeah, basically, yeah. Pikachu says that's my most privileged feeling, to be honest. I imagine that's directly connected to the VTubing iPhone thing, but I kind of don't know. I mean, I guess. Sort of. I feel like there's a lot more privileged things than that. Pikachu says, yeah, it was. I understand, but like some people do take like the streaming thing like very seriously. And if it's like, you know, a work expense, then it's not really privileged, if that makes sense. Like it's a privileged career in that way, I guess. But at the same time, it's like, well, I mean, I don't know. Like Is it privileged to like use your, you know, is it privileged for a carpenter to use his tools to improve his house? Like, not really, you know? Like, he learned the skills and he spent the money on the tools. So like, yeah, he's going to use them, you know? So I don't know. It seems just like an occupational expense, to be honest. Pikachu says, I just feel like phones are pretty expensive. So having one that sits on my desk 24/7 just for VTubing. Yeah, it's true. But it's like, I don't know. There's a lot of expensive shit that you can, I don't know. When I look at it from the perspective of a tradesman or anybody who has like that kind of a career, it's just an expense on a tool, you know, and you can buy a tool that will like work, that is acceptable, you know, your $10 Logitech webcam, or you can buy, you know, a higher end device that's probably going to last you better and it's probably going to work much better as well, you know? And it's just like whatever you think makes the most sense. I kind of hear you though, sort of, but I think that you can spend money in a lot more wasteful a way, which would be a lot more privileged, right? Because you can spend money on like fucking gacha games, right? That's way more wasteful and does literally nothing for almost anyone, unless you're a streamer who's doing like unboxes or something, you know what I mean? Like, it really does not benefit you at all to buy shit in gacha games, for example, right? You can be a lot more wasteful with your money. So I don't know. But you could also consider it a business expense. I'm glad that I don't play gacha games on stream, to be honest, because like I definitely do feel like it would be a short order statistic where it's like, oh, you know, you're playing a gacha game, which means that statistically speaking, you know, this percentage of your audience is addicted to gambling, and this percentage of your audience is going to die a short and painful, potentially death, because they are addicted to gambling. And you're enabling that in some small way. And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't think I could do all that. Yeah, no, I think I'm all right. I think I would rather play the gacha game that I play, first of all, free to play, and secondly, privately. Just in my own time. With whatever little time I have. Usually it's for, like while I'm eating, and also while I, upload the VODs. That's the best. That's primo gacha hours for your boy. It's probably when most people would play gacha games anyway, like when they're on their shitter or eating food. Yeah, I don't know. I made a lot of progress in the game as well. And I don't know if it's like, I guess it's losing a lot of its luster as well. I like care a lot less because a lot of the progression that's left for me is like not significant. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it is. And I'm just like undervaluing it. But the biggest thing that I need now is for like the guild that I'm in to help me progress. And like, I just don't want to do that. You know what I mean? I just don't want to ask someone for help. I really, truly don't. It's like, instead of asking them for help, maybe I can just not progress. It's literally just a brick wall of progression where it's like, I simply need more than I have now. And you just can't get more without working together with other people, I think. It sucks. It is what it is, though, you know? I think it's good for games to have this kind of stuff, especially in, like, MMOs. But it just makes it so that I have, like, a hard barrier at some point. Which is, you know, fair. Like, if you don't want to play the game the right way, you're gonna fucking struggle. And I think it probably is a good idea for, well, maybe not like a good idea, but it's like a shrewd marketing tactic, right? To make it so that you benefit from other people playing the game, and you benefit more from having, you know, your friends play the game and like playing the game together or whatever. It's kind of better in two ways, right? It's better for the company because that means that, you know, you're more likely to continue to play because that's where like your friends are anyway. But it's also better for you as like a progression, from like a progression perspective, where it's like easier for you as a person with like social bonds and all that to like continue playing a game that has like a social ties in it. And like a gym membership works a lot better if you're like going to the gym with someone else, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Like you'll get a lot more value out of it if you commit to the same thing with someone else. You can even hold somebody else accountable in that way, and they can hold you accountable. It ends up working a lot better, I think. I don't even think that's like an I think that's like statistically proven, you know what I mean? It's one of those you can just like see the data supports. Speaking of data and supports and exercise, all of those things I'm not doing. Mostly exercise I'm not doing. I was like one of those things that I still like kind of soft intend to do, but I largely would say that I failed to like start eating in the morning. Partly for good reason though. Like I did literally get a back injury at the time that I was going to start doing like exercise. And like obviously not exercising was the right answer in that case, like fresh off the back injury. A very minor, well, I don't know if it's a minor back injury, but a very minor circumstance of like literally just moving groceries around, but significantly impacted my life because that's what it's like to be an old man, you know? But yeah, definitely like the stretching thing. I should at least incorporate that in some way. Do some Pilates is what we found out what that's what that's all about. But we'll see. Because also it's like a timing thing. It's like you just got to dedicate time to it. That's what I need. I need a schedule. Yeah. Like this is when we do our exercise. I'm really good with schedules, to be honest. It seems like I can accomplish most things that I want to accomplish if I just schedule time for it and stick to it. I mean, I think that most people probably are similar, right? If you can stick to some time where you dedicate that time specifically to a thing, I think that most people would be able to accomplish whatever it is that they're trying to do over time. The idea is like perfect practice makes perfect, right? You can't just do anything. You have to do the right kind of practice as well, but still. I probably would be, and maybe that's the thing that I should be looking to do. Instead of like an ambiguous, that's the idea originally, was like, hey, I should eat in the morning, right? But I didn't have like a time specifically that I should be eating. And the time that I eat at night is before I go to bed. But like in the morning is way more broad than before I go to sleep. Because the last thing that I did most times most nights, the last thing that I do is finish eating, right? So like before bed is a lot more specific because there's a lot less flexibility for that. But like in the morning, it's like anything before I go to bed could be considered in the morning, right? So that's probably where that problem came from. Or if I was like, no, I should be, finished eating by, or probably not finished eating. Finished eating is harder to say, but like, let's say start eating by, 8 o'clock or something like that. Probably a lot easier to like encourage, at least a lot easier to hold myself accountable. I think I'm also planning on changing what groceries I get as well, though. Because I got a lot of canned vegetables this time, which I still haven't really used because I'm using the frozen vegetables first, which I think makes sense. But nonetheless, I think it makes a good amount of sense in conjunction with like using canned vegetables. I guess we reset here because like we're literally just standing here pointlessly. But in conjunction with like using the canned vegetables, we are going to have more freezer space, right? I don't have any issue with canned vegetables. I think that it's just about the same, like nutritionally or whatever, and maybe even like expense associated. I don't remember how cheap the canned stuff is. I think it's pretty cheap though. I think canned vegetables are one of the cheapest things that you can actually buy with money. Same with frozen vegetables, to be fair though. But anyways, if I do canned vegetables instead, it does offer a lot of utility in that I get extra freezer space and I'm using cabinet space that I wasn't really using before. So I think it ends up being more efficient, even if it is slightly more expensive. And then it's just a matter of, okay, well, what do I do with the extra freezer space then, right? Which there's definitely options, I just don't know yet. And I don't necessarily want to like overburden myself. Sometimes I feel like I take it too easy on myself, or it's like, you know, I'm not doing as much as I possibly could, obviously. But other times it's like, yeah, but when you're doing literally too much, like you backslide super hard, right? And I don't necessarily want to mess with that as well. Like, shout out to the day that I was like, I don't know what I was doing, but one time I went grocery shopping and I just was like really like riding the line. You know what I mean? I was like doing way too much or asking too much of myself. So I just ate nothing but pizza for like 7 days straight. Like I literally just went grocery shopping and I ate every single pizza that I had and nothing else. And I was like, all right, clearly what I'm like, the lifestyle change that I'm trying to make is impactful enough that I should dial this back. Like my barrier to entry is too high because it's causing me to act out in a way that I should not, right? Like clearly eating nothing but pizza is like some kind of comfort coping mechanism, and I'm like doing too much in doing this. Like we should definitely like do less. I don't even know what it was that I was doing, which is the funniest thing. It's like I fully don't know what I was trying to like change. And that might also be a self-defense mechanism. It's like, just forget about this whole experience. But it was definitely not good. It's like, yo, we should definitely be better. Because as much as I like pizza, and I don't have a problem with eating pizza like every day, theoretically, but the problem is that I end up spending like, like I'm using the comfort food that I have, right? All up. So by the time that I like need it, if anything else happens, you know what I mean? Where it's like an easy thing for me to eat and something that I enjoy eating and all that. Like if anything else happens, I'm just like fucked. You know what I mean? I gotta like order food, which is way more expensive and way, you know, less, it's way more maladaptive, right? Way less benign. And that's kind of the way that I look at it, is not only is it a matter of like, you know, living within my means, it's also about like allowing yourself to like fail in ways that are acceptable. You know, having a degree of failure, that's fine. That's kind of what change is all about, right? Like if you're trying to change your lifestyle, it's like, it's less about making it happen the first time. It's about encouraging yourself to continue to try even when you fail. You know what I mean? As long as you're working at it, as long as you're getting better, right? And the way that you quit, you know, alcohol and cigarettes is by weaning yourself off. You can't necessarily do it all at once, especially not alcohol. You will actually you could potentially die from doing something like that. Saku says I'll be hopping off. I may be back on later. All right, later, Saku.
Later.
But yeah, it's one of those things where you just have to be, you know, be nice. You know what I mean? Be nice to yourself. I feel like I'm much nicer to other people than I am to myself as well, for various different reasons that I'm definitely not going to go into. But nonetheless, it's one of those things where it's like, if you were, depending on who you are, obviously, if you're a narcissist, maybe this isn't the case, but you get the idea. being as nice to others as you are to yourself. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Being as nice to yourself as you are to others is probably a good starting point. Because I definitely tend to be a lot more forgiving to other people. Tend to, at least. There was a guy over there. Right here. Pikachu says that's always my advice. Yeah. Probably even heard it from you. I don't think I heard it from you originally, but you get what I'm saying. It's not exactly like, you know what I mean? It's definitely like Hallmark Channel. You know what I mean? It's definitely something that you could have heard anywhere. Dance like nobody's watching. You know what I mean? I like Dance Like Nobody's Watching. I don't really dance, which is probably why I like Dance Like Nobody's Watching as much as I do. If I was better at dancing, I probably would be a lot less supportive of the notion. You know what I mean? Dancing's one of those things to me. It's, and I mentioned this before as well, it's very fascinating that I am the type of person who's like, I feel very justified in spending time and exercising and stuff like that because I want to be prepared for anything that comes up where I might need to be able to be fit. However, it is not realistic to me in my mind that I will be in a circumstance or situation where I need to dance. You know what I mean? I feel like it is unlikely that I'm going to find myself in a situation, extremely, vastly unlikely, where it's like being able to dance is even a boon to me. I don't believe that seems vanishingly unlikely, which to some degree makes sense because like dancing isn't something that comes up very much, but like how frequently does being able to pick something up come up either, right? Like being strong enough to be able to move, you know, half of a couch. How frequently is that going to happen? I don't even own a couch, right? Like, why do I expect that that's so much more likely than being in a room that has music playing, you know? Like, seems like the barrier to entry to one of those things is way, way lower. And I just, like, just because of the way that I am, my predispositions, whatever. Like, I just feel like, no, I don't think the dance thing is something that I need to be prepared for. I don't know why, but something about it just doesn't feel like as realistic. It's like, yeah, but like, come on, dude, that's clearly not gonna happen. I guess to be fair though, the consequences of not being able to dance is like much more like narrow, much more shallow than the consequences of not being able to move something, right? Like if I'm helping someone move, it really does matter how strong I am and how much I can lift. And like every, you know, 10 pounds that I can move additionally does matter. Whereas if I can't dance at all versus can dance, like I guess I'm just superficially impressing people that happen to be around me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how much that actually matters. Like, unless I'm looking for some kind of opportunity, some kind of exclusive experience that I wouldn't be able to, you know, I wouldn't be able to be on Beyonce's new music video if I don't dance good enough, right? Like, think of all the Beyonce music videos that I could have been a background dancer for, right? I guess that's like theoretically possible, but like, come on, dude, like absolutely dreaming type shit. So yeah, I don't know. I have trouble taking it seriously is what I was saying, and it's still how I feel ultimately. Even though in theory, right, it's not that much to do. It's just like an extra thing that you would be doing for presumably no reason. Especially since like dancing is like an infinity task in the same way that like exercise is. Like when are you satisfied with how many dances that you can do, right? That's like totally arbitration, right? Like one dance could be enough. I mean, I guess one dance is way better than no dances, which is what I'm looking at right now. So there's something to be said for that, right? But yeah, I don't know. That's just the way it is. All right, so we discussed the depths that I'm willing to dance. What else is there? We're still very clearly trapped doing Jinjampas. And we'll never financially recover from the Chinchompa experience. I say that, and we've actually made so much fucking money. I think we've made more money doing Chinchompas than we have from doing Slayer. And I think it's like not close, which isn't like terribly surprising. This is like an actual money making method. When nobody's like, oh, you know what's a great money making method? Do Slayer. You know, like, you know what's a great way to make money while skilling? Wait, Still Hunter's way better. What the fuck? I guess the people just like PVM is the difference. People don't necessarily like Hunter. You also get combat experience from doing Slayer, which you're obviously not going to get from this. Unless you're fighting the PKers. It's still not very much combat experience. Very funny though. Very funny. Definitely doesn't work that way in my opinion, but okay. Man, look at them all. And Champa's by the dozen, brother. Just rolling in. And we did our dailies already, which means that come an hour and a half from now or so, an hour and a quarter, I guess, technically, we can do them again. We don't really need to because we could do it tomorrow morning as well. I guess if we decide that we want to break for any reason, like maybe if we get like PK'd back to back or something like that by the same dude, maybe we'll do that. I don't know. I doubt it. We probably just would switch methods as well at that point. It would buy us time to think it through, though, you know, to meditate on where we are emotionally. It's like, man, we just got ravaged by the same dude 2 times. I don't know if we really want to give that guy, line that guy's fucking income. You know what I mean? Line his bank statement. Oh my goodness, look at them all. Only I could reset these boxes faster. Then I'd have so much more time for activities. These dudes really are, like, kind of crowding me out. Like, as chill as this really is, it's also, like, not exactly overwhelming, but it's like, no, I kind of do have to be, like, locked in and, like, keep doing this. It's also, like, kind of head empty as well, but I'm definitely not, you know, watching anime that I have to read the subtitles for, right? While doing this. It's a little too active for that. And then there's also nothing sometimes, you know? Like, this is it. We're just here. And then they're back. What a weird. Fast or famine? No, feast or famine. Fast and famine is like the same thing. Do I still know the poem Solitude? Is it Ella Wilcox? I don't remember. No, that's not who it is. I don't think. Laugh and the world laughs with you. Weep and you weep alone. For the sad old earth must borrow its mirth, but has trouble enough of its own. Sing and the hills will answer. Sighed is lost on the air. Oh God. The echoes bound to a joyful sound, but shrink from voicing care. Rejoice and men will seek you. Grieve and they turn and go. They want full measure of all your pleasure, but they do not need your woe. Okay. Ow. That shit hurt. I think you can still attack me even if I'm at Ferox Enclave. Nice. We take those. So the way it works, PKing in this game, if you get far enough away from someone, excuse me, if you get far enough away from someone, well, not far enough. If you're out of combat for long enough is what it is. It's like 10 seconds, I think. So if nobody hits you in 10 seconds, you can log out. The reason why I didn't just teleport away from them is because another aspect of it is you can only teleport away from people or teleport in general if you're not teleblocked. And that guy hit me with a debuff. It was here. That lasts for 5 minutes. That says I can't teleport. But if you change worlds, if you log out, it goes away. Smug Little Bug says, told my mom about you, Panda. She thinks your RuneScape stuff is poggers. Dude. I'm so glad to hear it. Thank God. If I have Smug Little Bug's mom's approval, I don't know what else I could look for. I don't know if I need any more validation, to be honest, in my life, to be honest. Fucking, I'm so fucking fulfilled right now. I thought the peak just now, my hands are fucking shaking, was me surviving, getting someone attempting to murder me, like to end my life in the wilderness, but actually it was Smug Little Bug stopping by and letting me know that his mom gives me a thumbs up. God damn it, man. Say less, brother. Smug Little Bug, if you guys don't know him, he's a fantastic streamer. He's been streaming for like 557 days in a row or something like that at this point. Just past 555. I remember that happening very recently. So that's awesome. Bug says that was actually my mom trying to kill you. Yeah, well, she sucks at the video game. So think about that, idiot. Bug says you passed the test, man. Yeah, true. I definitely recommend you check out Smug Little Bug. He's a fantastic company. He's a fantastic streamer. Very funny conversationalist. Very mature experience as well, I would say. Very good at rebuffing people's points and speaking things through in an intellectually honest and interesting way as well. I highly recommend you check him out if you get a chance. I like Smug Little Bug stream. He typically streams after I do as well. Not always. He does his own thing, you know what I mean? He streams every single day, but he doesn't have like a schedule. He's a free spirit, you know? And he plays a pretty wide variety of games as well. Hitman has been like the hotness for a little while. But he's also been, oh my god, my voice is wavering. I'm shaking like a fucking leaf. I survived. Bug's mom tried to kill me and I'm just still shook. I'm actually still shook. Sorry. Yesterday he was playing Overwatch too. He's a good friend, Spacefish. Spacefish is also a fantastic streamer. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Smug Little Bug. Especially when it comes to Steam's Next Fests. If you want to know about like new upcoming games, especially indie games, obviously, that are like, you know, worth the shit, you know what I mean? Bug loves to try games out. He often gets like game demos from actual developers and shit. He's like a real streamer in a way, you know? It's fucking crazy. And he's very nice when it comes to new games too. I think he's got a very fair and measured approach. It's one of those situations where it's like he tends to find the good in a game. He finds the positive to say, to speak on, you know? And when it comes to games that, you know, I otherwise wouldn't know about, Haste is like the biggest example of the game that I'm almost definitely going to play myself. Because I saw him playing that game and I was like, that game looks fucking awesome. And I never actually, you know, I've been playing RuneScape, you know what I mean? But I imagine I'm going to be able to crush Haste in like a day. I imagine there isn't like a ton of content. You know, it's probably like 8 hours or so. But I feel like I'm going to enjoy the shit out of that game. Haste is getting co-op, so that's cool. Yeah, that is fucking awesome. Buck says, appreciate the shout out. Next time I shout you out, I'm hiring a skywriter to drop your channel link above the city. That's fucking crazy. Don't. That seems so expensive. And also, they're going to be so sick. Typing out Twitch TV / that Daft Punk Panda. Even just that Daft Punk Panda. That's such a long. Just make them have a banner attached to their plane. It's way better. It's way better. Nobody needs the HTTP or HTTPS : / like everybody knows that part. that guy's gonna be losing his fucking lunch, dude. That's not okay. Oh my god, dude. So we were able to get away from another person. We didn't make it all the way out of the wilderness, but we made it most of the way there. So we were standing next to Ferox Enclave, the far side of Ferox Enclave, which is here. This is the wilderness ditch. So honestly, considering how much food we had left, we probably could have just made it the rest of the way and been fine. So it does seem like if the guy isn't like, you know, cracked out of his fucking mind, hitting like big damage and shit like that, we very likely can survive with just one potion and the food that we have. Another potion might be a good idea. That doesn't look like a PKer. They have a max cape and an Nox Halberd. The Nox Halberd's a good PKing weapon, but the max cape, you really don't use that for PKing. It's 2 mil risk for like no reason. Fire cape's way better and also way easier to get. Like cheaper to get as well, technically. But anyways, so maybe another blighted super restore would be a good idea. Switching to the Chinchompas to attack that guy when he had smite was definitely a good idea because it saved us a lot of prayer. You just have to be mindful of the fact that I'm supposed to be running away. Right? Like, we're only attacking him so that he stops praying smite. Bug says, so I looked into it. It's about 5,000 to 7,000 to write sub 2 panda in the sky. That is so fucking expensive. That wouldn't even help because there's so many fucking pandas. You know what I mean? Like, you would need to be so much more specific than that. And even that still, oh my god. Good lord, man. Good lord. No fucking context is bug. He's like, nah, man, you gotta just figure out which panda I'm talking about. I did find out my SEO is good enough. If you type one word, that Daft Punk panda, into your search browser, I will come up. It will be me. If you add spaces though, it will be a song by some panda bear DJ that did a remix of one of Daft Punk's songs or something like that. But if you type it one word, you will get me. So that's cool. Bucks is just an absolute waste. Yeah, no. Shout out to Savage's Patreon. Beans? Question mark? Or no, was it his Patreon? I think it was his OnlyFans. Regardless. Man, I was really not prepared for that guy for Bug's mom to try to murder me. I was really not prepared. It mostly worked out though. It really did. I just had to like lock in for a second. I didn't even die this time. I have a necklace. This necklace here, the Phoenix necklace. I think if I take too much damage, either near death or actually enough to die, that necklace will break and I'll have like 30 HP after the fact or something like that. So like actually not even close for once. Literally not even close. Bug says, I think a necklace like that would be cool in real life. Bug says, or horrible. Probably more likely to be horrible. Unless you just wore the necklace all the time in your day-to-day life, it's very unlikely that you're going to get the usage out of it that you would want to get. And even then, most things that kill you are like terrible. Like if you would have died in a car accident, you don't want to be brought back with 30 HP because you're still going to be like fucking skewered by like a fence post or something. You know what I mean? It's going to be really bad. Like, I don't know, man. Most ways that people die, I don't think it's good. Now, if you were dying of sickness, right, in a hospital bed, it would come in clutch. That would be fucking awesome. It might give you just like a little bit of extra time or something. But if you're just like living most of your life, Buck says you could survive one heart attack. I mean, yeah, it's true. That is pretty cool, I guess. I feel like it might not be worth the risk though. Are you more likely to have a heart attack than a car accident? I guess it depends on your diet and how often you're out in traffic. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Maybe it is. Maybe it would be fine. All right. So I ended up going back once without encountering anyone. And this was just now, right? So I was 18 minutes deep when that guy showed up, I guess. Bugs says drowning would be weird as hell because you die, come back to life with water in your lungs, and just kind of drown again. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I feel like you should be restored to like your like healthy state. So if you were in a fire, right? I feel like you would die burning to death, and then you would be like restored to like pristine physical health, and then you would just burn to death again. Right? So if I go from there to drowning, I think that your lungs might not have water in them, but they probably wouldn't have air in them either. I think that your lungs would just be like, or like, I guess they have to be filled with something, right? But I don't think that they would be filled with like oxygen. I don't think you would get like an extra like 40 seconds of air or whatever, right? But I feel like you also wouldn't be like literally already drowning. You know what I mean? You wouldn't be like narked out or anything like that. I feel like you would be like conscious and have like maybe not your full like as if you just like dove underwater, that kind of amount of air, but like I feel like you would have a good amount of like, you would have time to panic all over again. You know what I mean? Like realize where you are and that you definitely just died. Which is probably worse. Yeah, it's probably worse. Unless you were like really close to the surface. Oh, dude, Bug, do you know there was a guy? Oh man, there's like a TikTok or some shit of a guy that's like, I don't know if it's real. I think it's supposed to be though, of a guy that's like proposing to his fiance, I guess, or his girlfriend proposing to his fiance who like accepted. So I guess they were fiance. They were for a while. It didn't work out. So like it was an underwater hotel, right? And he swam down to propose because he thought it would be romantic or whatever. And she said yes, but he drowned on his way back up. Like he actually died on his way back up. And I'm like, bruh, that's fucking so terrible, man. That's gotta be one of the worst times to drown. Like, my brother in Christ, like you couldn't have held out just a little bit more, you know? Fuck, man, that sucks. Fuck says that's just bad planning. It's true. It's true. He really didn't have to do like it free dive, you know? He could have like had like a tank for that. It's one of those situations where you like really don't know how much air you have, you know? You don't have like a meter like you do in a video game, right? And the amount of oxygen that you have is determined by how like active you are, like how much you're like flailing your body around and shit. That shit matters. That matters a lot. And if you overexert yourself, you absolutely can like, you know, use what little air you have, and then just like, you'll just like fall asleep usually, I think. And that's just it. It's just over. You just don't wake up. And I'm like, bro, it was a great idea as far as like proposing or whatever, but like he really should have just done it with like scuba gear on, you know, or whatever. Or at least like brought the tank with them, you know? Just like fill up, you know, just above, you know what I mean? Just off, out of sight or whatever. That is, I feel like I should check, like I should verify that that is a thing that definitely happened, but I feel like I do remember that as being like reported as like a real thing and not just like some AI video or whatever. Bug says, and seeing if your future wife will say yes, you probably makes your heart beat really fucking fast. Yeah. It's So what you're saying is it wasn't an accident, it was instead a murder. And she should get the full force of the law for having the nerve to accept his proposal. Pikachu says, yes, she killed him. Change her. You mean charge her? Yeah, charge her. I misread that. Bug says, no, not at all. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that his parents might have something else to say about the matter. Is that a fucking scepter? It is. He has an ancient scepter in his hands. Crazy. Oh, a little bit of run juice? Hold on. When this strange plant is finished growing, we're gonna get a strange fruit, and it's gonna cure us of poison. You ready? It's not done yet. Almost. There it is. There's our friend. Now we have a strange fruit for run energy and also to cure poison. Isn't that beautiful? Now, if ever we get run down, we're so ready. If a PKer shows up, if Bug's mom decides to try her luck again, I don't think the run energy has ever been a problem, but if she tries to poison us, if that was actually your mom, she's played so much fucking RuneScape. This is like a 2K total world, which means that you have to have like, I think it's a 2.2K total world even, meaning you have to have 2200 levels in RuneScape. Like you need to be nearly maxed in this game in order to be on this world. Like she's a hardcore RuneScape player, like holy shit. What a real one. I don't know where all the chinchompas are. There's one. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Bug says, yeah, she got good from all the years of neglecting me. Oh no. But RuneScape is a second monitor game. She really should be able to raise a child and play RuneScape at the same time. Like, how much attention do you really need to dedicate to the game in order to cut trees? You know what I mean? It's like really not that big a deal. Like, this requires a lot of attention, but Herbivore, you can finish Hunter with Herbivore, and that's like, it's like maybe 8 or 9 clicks for 2000 Hunter experience. Takes like a minute at a time, and you can just like AFK at any time. You can like literally just like walk away from the computer and just return. You can do 3 clicks and then walk away from the computer for 10 minutes and come back, do 4 more clicks. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal. It's like perfectly fine. The game remembers your progress and all that shit. Like, you'll be okay. Like, you can get through it. It's like saying that your mom was neglecting you because they were like really addicted to Pokemon. And I'm like, but bro, like Pokemon, it's a turn-based game, bro. Like you can literally take all the time in the world that you want to, you know? You just put it down at any time. It's fine. That looks like not a clue doer, but a Chinchampa getter, yeah. Chinchampa hunter. Still slurred our words there for some reason. I've been slurring my words a lot recently. I don't know why. Probably the hunger. I think today's a pizza day, by the way. Not sure. Not sure what today is. But I think a pizza day might be today. We did pork and beans yesterday, and that was fantastic. You know, I just realized pork and beans doesn't even have pork in it. I mean, it might have a little bit of pork. Hot dogs are like mostly chicken, actually. Cock and beans? Sure. Maybe we're doing cock and beans. I'm not sure. But nonetheless, do they raise roosters to like for meat? I know that the chickens that lay eggs aren't the chickens that we use for meat. Like they're different chickens. But do we do roosters for that? Does it matter? Buck says, who said cock? Who was it? All right. This is fine. Apparently I fucked that up, by the way. All because I said cock. But yeah, so we're probably not going to do beans again today. But we have a lot of options, actually. Maybe today's a ramen noodles day, to be honest. You know? Like, it doesn't have to be great. We can just do ramen noodles. We can do salty noodles. That's just the whole meal. Buck says, do you fold your pizza? No. I have before, and it was pleasant. To me, that's just like a bad calzone. But when you're lacking and your pizza's like really messy, like if you have like way too many toppings on your pizza, folding it is optimal. But if you don't have that many toppings, there's no reason to fold your pizza. It's fine. But I am also a degenerate who doesn't even cut my pizza. I get my pizza like out of the oven and I just tear pieces off of it until it's done. That's just what I do. That's just it. Bucks has cut my life into pizza. This is my last dessert. This is my plastic fork. What? There's no way you're eating pizza with a plastic fork. I don't even know what's the worst part about that. The fact that the fork is made out of plastic or that you're using a fork to begin with. I think it is noticeably worse that it is a plastic fork, but I don't know which part is worse individually. Bug, I don't know. Or bug. Pikachu, I don't know what that means. Is it a reference to the same song again? He just said bee wa wee wa wee wa wee wa. I don't know what that is. Pikachu says it's my impression of the guitar riff. I guess that guy's just not here to kill us. Cool. That plays after that? Okay. You know, the game was really rigged from the start. If you were going to do a guitar riff impression in text, there was no way I was going to ever... I can't even do like a famous guitar riff like rendered in text in such a way that it is, you know, known to you. Like I can't do like Thunderstruck or Smoke on the Water in a way that you'll like know that that's what it is. Who is this guy? Yo, that guy got fucked up. Ow. Now I got fucked up. Oh my god, he actually fucking killed me? How? He just got mad lucky. There's no way. How did he do that much damage? Don't need that many. 5 should be fine. So yeah, these are my defensive stats, right? He hit me, I think, with a slash weapon, which is like literally my strongest defense, basically. Well, they're all like very similar. I guess it's literally my third, but you get the idea. It's like very, very good defensively. I'm very surprised that he was able to kill me there. Holy shit. So the only thing that really would have saved me in that circumstance was having better food, faster combo food. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have any welders to refuse. I was like, what did that say? I'm really surprised that he was able to kill me there. Maybe the other guy just got mad unlucky. I think that I just got unlucky there. I'm not sure. Why is this guy still here? Maybe this is a narc? That guy fucking glows? Yeah, because the guy that was here is gone as well. Only this guy is left. I don't know, man. That's fucking suspicious. It's not even a narc. It's worse than a narc. Because it's not like what I'm doing here is illegal. Narcs are at least, you know, yapping to the captain about some illegal shit. This guy's a fucking rat. You know what I mean? He's like, he's literally ratting me out. And I'm over here just trying to make money. I'm not even really trying to make money. I'm trying to level my skill, but you get what I'm saying. Still. Yeah, I don't know about this guy. Maybe he ran and I just didn't notice that he was running because I was too busy trying not to die. I should be praying melee when they're obviously using a melee weapon, to be fair. Oh, nuclear bomb has been fired. I remember you. Where did I see you before? It was in a collab, so it was on the weekend. Last weekend, I think. Were you in Cat's stream? Maybe. I remember your name, though. Shuro? Got you, Shuro. That makes sense. But yeah, I don't know about that guy. That guy might be a problem. We'll know for sure if that guy that killed me comes back to kill me again soon. I kind of played that wrong though. I should have ran immediately. He instantly teleblocked me, but I should have been running. Nuclear bombs has been fired says, yeah, it was Justin Shiro's movie night thing on his Discord. Okay. Did you watch a good movie? Dinosaurs? So no? There's a movie called Dinosaurs? There's like The Good Dinosaur, maybe The Last Dinosaur. Oh, Jurassic Park. Okay, so yeah, that movie is certainly not called Dinosaur. There's like fucking 15 Jurassic Park movies now, right? As well. I think I've only seen Jurassic Park 3. There's only 7? That doesn't sound real. Okay. I don't know why that guy was like that. He was like, no, you have to teleport away from me. Like, why? He's just wasting both of our times. This is what I mean when I'm like, if there's too many PKers, I'm just not going to bother because it's like my rate's just going down and I just could be doing something better with my time. Yeah, it's this guy again. Yeah, so that guy is 100% a narc. Got it. That guy fucking glows. Okay, fair enough. Wow, Max Cape with his fucking PKer homies. Okay, I mean, whatever, I guess. We can try a different world or we can just do something else. I say we do something else. $1.1 million ish. So we could theoretically do that in a day. Probably puts us behind or puts us our schedule back as far as maxing this goes by a good amount. Did I not deposit these? That was weird. I swear that I tried to, but I guess I just didn't. Yeah, we'll just do Winter Todd. Damn, didn't even do this for long enough for my dailies to reset. That's kind of tragic. I don't know, maybe we'll do more later today. Make it a little easier to finish this if we... I mean, tomorrow we're going to do some RuneScape no matter what, probably, right? So I guess we'll just chip away at it tomorrow and the following. You know, it'll be pretty easy to finish Hunter the following Tuesday. Yeah. Something like that, I imagine. All right. Now we mostly just chill, I guess. Oh, hey, get it? Because we're at Wintertod, so we're chilling. Because, not a lot that actually needs to happen at Wintertod, unfortunately. But such is the nature of the beast. We'll say fire taking. We joined too late to get the KC, the bonus points and all that for Wintertod, so no point in messing with that, I don't think. Now we play the waiting game. The game of waiting. I should probably close this sidebar because we really don't need it. Some people play with this thing open all the time. I think it's distracting. I don't know why. Something about it just bothers me. I don't really like the fact that the screen constantly changes, you know, aspect ratio, that there's like this bar appearing and disappearing. So I try to keep it collapsed as much as I can, but you know, I don't know. It would also be consistent if I just never messed with it, you know? So I guess I'm just a crazy person. I really don't need to be here like right now because we have to wait an entire minute before the next thing happens, but whatever. Oh yeah, I was looking up how many Jurassic Park movies there were. It's like, what was this tab for? Oh yeah. Looks like there are only 7 of them. Hey, Shiro. Weird to see somebody call me Panda Man, to be honest. It's not a thing that... Technically, I used to be known as Panda Man fucking 20 years ago. But it's come up now, I think, 3 times in recent memory. Like, oh yeah. Which is, like, not terribly surprising, right? It's not like it's the most inventive name to begin with. But still, definitely a relic of the past, more so than something I would call myself. It's actually funny how many times I've had, like, art made or whatever, where it's like, technically had to be like, I'm actually that Daft Punk Panda, not just Daft Punk Panda, you know what I mean? Like, that is part of my name. The word that is part of my name, you know? Not a huge deal, but, you know, it's like, technically not correct. And the very first, yes, it would have been the first time I ever did a collab with people that I didn't know at all, I guess. I think so, at least. They were like, what's your name? And I'm like, that Daft Punk Panda. And they were like, is it this black woman? And I'm like, no. Because they just didn't type the word that in my name when they were trying to do a shout out or whatever. An interesting time. Not a game that I think I'll ever play again as well. Yeah, it was a learning experience. And honestly, I think I learned a lot from having had that experience. I guess by virtue of that, I wouldn't take it back, you know? But it's one of those things where it's like, never again. Not doing anything like that ever again, for sure. I'm also definitely not the type of person who's ever going to do a collab with somebody that I just like don't know. You know what I mean? Like, oh, let's do a collab with this person that I've never met before and just the two of us, or even worse if there's 3 people that I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, no way. Never. I don't even get along with people in general that well, especially not people that I don't know at all. I think that like maybe extroverts would thrive in a situation like that. Like, oh, hey, let's, you know, feel each other out and get a good feeling for what everybody's like and have fun. But like, I've never been very fast to warm up to people. And yeah, no, it was a challenging situation from the beginning. You know what I mean? In retrospect, I'm surprised that it went as well as it did. Let me put it that way. And I don't think it went that well. It's kind of crazy. I guess I actually wait here, right? Oh, that reminds me. I said I was gonna DM someone. And I do want to. Okay, but I'm not gonna DM him. I'm not gonna DM them if they're live, and they are. So it's not important, but it's something that's like, oh yeah. Line up another collab, maybe. Which is what it seems like my weekends are for. My weekends are dedicated to collabs. I should probably add the trackers. I should also be keeping an eye on my woodcutting experience. It's very important. All right, so first we'll do touching. We care about that one the least. This is the one that we need to make sure we don't get too much. I don't know how much too much is exactly. I guess we'll stop at like 1,000. Do I have marks? I wonder. Like, do I have... What are they called? Redemption points? You know what I mean? Like, do I have reward chits from Wintertod that I can cash in? I wonder. That's what I get for stretching. Lost a tick of gameplay. Oh no. It's funny. This is like way faster. As you can see, we're looking at 300k fire making experience, but it's so much less effort. Fire making such a fast skill relative to Hunter. We'll just say Wintertod for now. I wonder if we could change the Phoenix Pet with the Winter Todd Broomer roots. You know, you can burn a lot of different logs on them, for them. I think I like the monochromatic one the most though. This guy here. I think I know how to get him too. I think that's the tree in near TOB. There's like a tree. Oh yeah, it's like here? Yeah, this tree, the blisterwood tree. Oh, I was expecting one more. Usually they craft, well, they craft in groups of 100 at the most. It's just, you never know when that 100 begins and ends because I just randomly interrupt the actions and stuff. I just thought it was going to be at least one more. So I was waiting for it to come through like a fool. But yeah, I like for it to end evenly on 100 so I know when I'm supposed to reset it. Like that. Really, I'm supposed to be holding the spacebar because it's a little bit faster. And it also saves me mashing space. What the fuck is this? My brother in Christ. Didn't I just update my fucking Windows shit? I swear to God, I like literally updated it like fucking 2 days ago. Fucking Windows, man. Probably isn't a good thing either. Like, oh yeah, you have to update it again because we fucked up something. Yeah. Like, thank you for updating on time. Turns out that the update that we rolled out before was a bad update, and now we have to fix something. Because that is definitely how it do be going. I mean, to be fair, there's only so much that you can do, like, to fix that. Or prevent that, I suppose. Like, still, man. Fuck. I guess it's not a huge deal to have to update my shit either. I can definitely do that. It's just a question of like when precisely, because like it's more important to me that I get my VOD up. So like after this stream, VOD goes up, then I update, I guess. And then go to sleep after it finishes updating, maybe? I don't know. Because there's no guarantees that it's going to update fast enough, like tomorrow morning, for example. I mean, not a huge deal. It's not like the collab would be delayed. I guess I'll be delaying the start of my Runescape stream. Which isn't like the worst thing in the world, but definitely don't want to have to. Which obviously you don't have to. Like you can delay the updates, Windows updates by like a long time. I don't remember how long it is, but like a long time. Which honestly might even be like a good idea, to be honest, because some updates do fuck you up and not updating seldom fucks anybody up. I think it makes like your system more vulnerable in theory, but other than that, Like delaying the updates is probably like a pretty optimal strategy. As far as like the user experience. So I guess we'll stop at around 1,000. We can even look that up, right? Because we know what we want to do, right? The Lumbridge canoe. I guess I would go from Lumbridge all the way north. I think you can take it as far as you want to take it, right? Yeah. This canoe all the way north through to the wilderness. Actually come out here. How much experience is that? Is it just like a normal log? Bridge canoe, maybe? Sure. There are 6 canoe stations along the River Lum. Making a canoe requires that you have an axe. Okay. Okay, you need to walk a canoe to get to the wilderness pond. And it's one way as well. Okay, so a walk a canoe looks like it'll give 150 woodcutting experience. Oops. Anything else I need to know? Canoes will sink after a single use. Axe is needed. If you make the canoe and don't use it, it'll stay until you log out. Making canoe at another station will clear any previous ones, while teleporting does not. Fascinating. Okay, so making a Waka canoe is 150. So we can stop at 150 then. Not a lot of danger of getting like too much either, as long as I'm like not sleeping, as long as I stay awake. Because you don't get very much experience from this at all. I just didn't really balance. I didn't budget my woodcutting experience very well. Fuck that up. Which means that I would ideally get 99 woodcutting at the same time, or 99 fire making at the same time I get 99 woodcutting, but we only have 11,000 left and we're missing a full 2.2 million fire making experience. So I missed by a lot. Probably like double woodcutting, maybe more. I just kind of did like back of the envelope math to figure that out. Wasn't very good. Which is kind of funny because, I mean, it isn't that hard to figure out, right? Like, you see I got 5,000 here and 80,000 there. That's the proportion, right? So it's like, what, 14 times? So if I needed, I don't know, 8 million fire making experience, divide that by 14, that's how much woodcutting experience I had left, right? But I guess I just didn't come here and like do the math. I don't know why I didn't. It would have been very easy to do. I just guessed instead when I was doing solo steps. That guy fucking died. Oh, we should change the music. because it's just going to be this for the entire time that we're here. Which probably won't be that long, to be honest, because we're obviously getting, what, not quite 20,000 woodcutting experience an hour. So it'll be another 30 minutes, maybe. And then we'll have to do yet something else. That's kind of crazy. It's okay, though. I'm sure we can figure something out. So we already did Tears of Gothics, so not that. Could certainly do more fletching. We probably won't do that, though. I think we'll just do combat. Maybe ranged. I don't think we have an idea for ranged as well. I think we're missing... Maybe we do, actually. Oh yeah, there's a mini game somewhere for ranged. Sure. I'll think Gnome Soccer also gives ranged experience. So that would also work. But, so attack, strength, defense would be the ones that we should be thinking about. I don't think that'll matter though. I think we can probably figure out the range situation for now. Just do that one. Get some chinchampos, probably reds. Monkey Madness 2Ks probably. Shouldn't be that bad. It's been a long time since I've been there, but I don't think it'll be that bad to like get back in there, reacclimate myself. Do we do long fuse for defense experience? I think we can just determine that when we get there as well, but maybe that'll affect how many chinchampos we buy. I guess it would have to, right? All right, so red chins. All right, so it's a 4-tick method instead of being a 3-tick method. Wait. Oh, interesting. The long fuse have way less range. Or have way less accuracy at melee distance. It is best to use multiple aggressive targets occupying a 3x3 compiled together, such as skeletons, the Apatola, maniacal monkeys, and Crux Dungeon, as these monsters are highly aggressive and easily stack on each other, meaning that you will deal plenty of damage to them. The accuracy is based off the distance. Yeah. I fucked that up again. All right, so maniacal monkeys. Obviously, it's better to do 2 dancing accounts, but we're not going to do that. Not going to do it with a crystal halberd. Wait, what is it? What is this even saying? Attack, strength, or defense experience. Oh, really? So it's probably not worth it, though. I don't really know what the rate of melee skills are. Like, I actually don't know how fast it is to train those skills. I just, in theory, know that it's best to do sulfur naguas or whatever, right? I haven't like looked into it at all, which I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Like, no matter what, it's gonna be fine. It's kind of why I haven't looked into it. Using the Arum set. Oh, for the if you don't have the ancient set? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right. The Radical Monkeys have a defense of 10. Because of this, the best in slot range accuracy gear versus no items at range. Level 80, 99 will increase accuracy by 0.75. In the worst case scenario, this translates to a negligible 14 missed shots per hour. Because of this, prioritizing prayer bonus over range accuracy results in 23 to 42 fewer prayer potion doses per hour. Wow. If you instead use max range bonus gear and are able to pick up prayer potions and continue throwing without losing any ticks or unstocking the monkeys significantly, you'll gain no more than 5k per hour. Okay, so basically don't really worry about the ranged bonuses because it's way better to do prayer gear. The one exception to this may occur at certain range levels with certain setups, okay, where player does not gain a max hit or wearing a necklace of anguish. In these cases, wearing the Bone Crusher necklace with preference for higher accuracy over prayer bonus becomes slightly better. Okay. So, do I have the Void Knight set? It's a kind of a good question. Or the Elite Void set, I guess? Isn't that different than the Void set? Did I have to get the Elite Void set, or do I have access to the Elite Void set now? Oh, so you like upgrade it is what is going on? Hold on. What is this saying? The Elite Void Top is a piece of Elite Void equipment. It can be upgraded from a Void Knight Top for 200 Void Knight commendation points by speaking to the Elite Void Knight, although a player must have completed the Heart Western Traverses to upgrade it. It is worn in combination with the other pieces of Void gear to achieve the designated effect, depending on which helmet is worn. Stats are the same, with a +3 prayer bonus and 2.5% bonus to range. Okay. We stored in an armor case. Okay. I probably still have that set because I wouldn't have gotten rid of it. But I don't know if I upgraded it or not. I would have done whatever the diary required me to do. For Elite or whatever. Equip any complete Void set is what you need to do for the Elite. So I don't have the Elite Void set then. I would have just had a regular Void set. Okay. So is it better to just use a regular Void set? Masori is better. Okay. But we have the Void set, so I guess we will use that still. There's Void Knight gloves? That's crazy. All right. I do want to know, should I be setting this to defensive or not? Because if their defense is that low, it shouldn't matter. Wait, a Candor necklace. Transportation to Apatol and out. Light source. Okay. That's what the Candor necklace is for. Stamina and divine ranging potion. Holy wrench. Sure. $11,000 Jinchampos are needed for a 6-hour trip. We're definitely not going to be there that long. The stream isn't even going to be 6 hours long, right? It's already 8, so it's going to be 4.5 more hours. You should actively stack the maniacal monkeys for each attack hits the maximum number of targets. You gotta make that done using 2, sure. Using long range for defensive training. The GP/XP range defense combined should be the same, but expect 37.5% experience rate for range as well as defense. Using long range for defensive chinning. The combined experience should be the same, but expect 37.5% the experience rate for ranged as well as defense. Using long range for defensive chinning, the gold/experience for range plus defense combined experience should be the same. So the rate should be the same. That can't be true. It's going to be slower. Well, the rate should be definitely be slower by like 1 tick per attack or whatever. I'm definitely not understanding what this is saying. It's got to be slower, but I want to know how much slower it is. I mean, it's going to be like a third as fast, I guess, right? But does it make sense to do it for their defense experience? Because I guess what I ultimately need to do is I need to see what I'm going to be doing for defense, right? Because if Sulfur Naguas are fast, then I would do that. But if they're slow, then I should be chinning. Chinning's got to be way faster. There's like no world that it isn't way faster, right? All right. Defense training. So it's just any melee training? Okay. It says Nightmare Zone is fastest. Does it really mean that though? Sulfur Naguas, it says, is slower. I'm so fucking bad at this, dude. Somehow I miss that every single time. 100k an hour for the sulfur night. Do the flat negative. If praying piety with full blood moon, expect 170k per hour. Okay. $170k per hour is what it says for that. Which is definitely slower than the ranged would get me. All right. So what am I looking at for Nightmare Zone? Like full Darox, how much is that actually getting me? It says it's fastest, but what is it actually getting? Give me a number, please. For attack and strength, it says. Can you not do defense with the Darok's Great Axe? Does it just not have a defensive attack style? It does. Weird. Possible to earn decent defense experience with a Venator's bow and long range attack style. That's interesting. Too bad I already sold my Venator bow. Okay, can you just like walk me through the rate? I think this wiki's not doing a very good job explaining this to me. Also, I'm dying, I notice. Strategies, maybe? I'm so far away from getting this done. I think it's because I was clicking on the thing so much. Melee prayer is 90k, 180k. Absorption, 100k or so. Who the fuck would do this with Guttons? 80k. 150k from Venator. Weird. Okay, so it seems like Red Shins is going to be way, way faster. Which isn't surprising, right? It's kind of what we would have expected. We did not get quota, like, even close. I think it's because I just kept matching this. Because I was trying to read something else, but still. It's really fucking sad. Okay, so we wouldn't do ranged in the Nightmare Zone. There's no reason to do that. And we can at most get 180k per hour with Darok. Absorption is going to be less. And that's compared to Sulfur Naguas, right? Oh fuck. Missed it again. $170k. Is that best? So the best I could possibly hope for is going to be a little bit less with Sulfur Naguas. Between Nightmare Zone and Darok's. That's interesting. I don't know which one I would rather do. I guess I would... It's hard to say. They're going to be very similar. Nightmare Zone is obviously going to be more chill. I have the points I need for Nightmare Zone as well. Nightmare Zone is probably cheaper. Okay, and the other thing that I was trying to figure out is if I should have the defense style for the chins, right? Oh, so that's what it means. So the rate is 37% less. So instead of getting 600k an hour, I would get 225k an hour in ranged and defense. That's still going to be way faster than what I can do for defense by itself, though. So yeah, I think having it be ranged makes a lot of sense. Doing the defensive style for chinning makes a lot of sense, since we do need experience for both. Almost an equal amount of both of them as well. I could even use black chin since I have them. I don't think that's going to be worth it though. Maybe it is though. The experience per chin is 80 more. And the gold value is 2.5 ish. So the experience per hour is 803k versus 663k. I don't know. That seems pretty good to me, to be honest. Like, I literally have the black chins, you know? And I don't know what I'm going to use the money on otherwise. Basically 140k an hour bonus-ish. Just for using slightly better chins. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Obviously, we're not going to have best in slot range because we're not going to do elite void, and I don't know if I'm going to get a Venator ring or anything like that. Seems like a lot. Damn, 800k an hour? That's so fucking fast. Holy lord. I'd actually be able to get it done today, to be honest, if we weren't messing around with this. Okay, how many Chinchampas do we have? I literally don't see them. 20,000. Okay. And they expect me to use fucking 2,000 an hour, so we've got plenty. I think we'll just bring them all and just don't die. It'd be very bad to die. Maybe we bring half? If we only need 2k an hour, right? Then we won't possibly use that many anyway. So yeah, maybe we bring half. Just in case something terrible happens. It's not like it's a PvP area, right? Like, as long as I have my prayer active, we should be fine. Just... don't fuck up. Using the method with Dragon Bone Necklace and Bone Crusher mentioned above will almost give the same rates as in the table below. Having no Necklace of Anguish reduces experience rates and increases cost by about 10%. I feel like I should just bring prayer potions. Like, prayer gear makes a lot of sense, but the anguish is probably pretty good. Range strength still seems like it would be very worth it. I guess I should do a DPS calc, right? So we decided it was like 150. Okay. We'll finish priming woodcutting all the way, I think. And then when Savage is around, we'll finish woodcutting. Maybe we'll be able to prep these two as well. A little more than 3 million, right? 220. Yeah, there's no way. So, no, we'll be able to get a lot of progress, but we won't be able to be done at all. If it's 225k an hour, right? Then that's more than, not 15, but like more than 10 hours. You'd think I would know how much woodcutting experience I'm getting, because it's pretty consistent. It's like literally 2 inventories every single time. No idea. Fully no idea how much woodcutting experience. It's not a lot, but I don't know how. I have like 2k, right? That I want to get through. A little more. 2.5k. No idea. Could be 3 games. Could be 10. I don't think it'll be 10. Probably less than 10. I guess 3 would be my guess, but I don't know. I guess I should know though, right? Because it's 28 inventory slots, which is 25 logs then, times like 30, 29. So that's like what, 625? 25 squared is 625, right? And so it'd be 4. Wait, no, 1 inventory is 625, so 1250. So it'd be 2. Or not 1250 exactly. It sort of is, but it sort of isn't. You get what I'm saying. It's like 1250 tens or whatever. It's a weird way of doing math. All right, lock in, gamer, as we do our fire making grind. Kind of disappointed that I ended up not doing Hunter today. But we did figure out what we're going to do for defense and ranged, so it is good. Now, attack and strength we haven't quite figured out, but that's okay. I think we can figure that out in time. Sulfur Nagua is probably the thing, but it might not be. because it's easier to do Nightmare Zone, almost for sure, right? And it also probably takes less time to do Nightmare Zone. It's also mad boring though. I mean, it's gonna be mad boring either way, probably. I guess there's a world where you do strength before you do defense, but it won't matter if we're doing ranged. But realistically, we stop when we finish with ranged, though. I think. Don't we? I guess we have to. Unless, because otherwise we're gonna max ranged, and then that's kind of an interesting problem. So like the 900k between these two kind of matters. It would actually be good if we got defense experience first. Like if we got the Sulfur Nagua situation sorted just to get 900k defense experience, just so that we do defense and range kind of at the same time. Would that even be worth it? Does that even matter? Probably not. Because we're going to spend the same amount of time doing the ranged as we would either way. It would only be a time save if we finished leveling ranged and then went back and did more Chinchompas to finish leveling defense. That's the only way we get a time save. And it's also 40k an hour-ish, which isn't like a huge deal. I mean, obviously we want to do the 40k an hour if we can, but it's not a huge time loss if we just do Sulfur Naguas or Nightmare Zone or whatever. Instead of doing Chinchompas, it's not a huge deal. What would be awesome is if our defense level was so high that we could do just regular ranged. But it isn't, so no need to worry about that. No point in thinking about that. We might not get enough points for this KC of Wintertide. That's kind of a funny problem. All right, so we want to stop at 150. Just under 150 would be good. Yeah, I don't know if we can possibly get the right amount of points, to be honest. But we'll try. Hopefully the brazier just gets fucked up. I guess we should be keeping an eye on the brazier so that we can fix it whenever it goes out. Okay, so we got one fixed there. So that's a total of 5 logs saved. I don't think that really works that way though. So it's like 2.5 logs saved, really. Because usually I do 2 inventories and I fix it right at the start. And then everything else is extra credit. What do each of these do for me? 10, I guess. Yeah, just 10. So my inventories are actually the perfect amount, even without repairing it at the start. It's just bonus experience. Okay. We need 20 logs here. We're not going to get 20 though. That's how many we get, which is 10. All right. Oh, good. Oh, if only we could repair this, we'd get an extra few points. You can actually only light it because we don't have a hammer. Kind of is what it is, though. It's too late for that now. Okay, so it needs to be broken 2 more times for us. I guess we can go and get a rejuvenation potion. The northeast one broke twice. We're in the southwest, unfortunately. Yeah, it looks like we just don't get enough. I don't think it's possible for it to break twice now. In time. That's okay. No, I could be doing this. Should be even. Okay. So we're ready for wood cutting now. Let's go see what we can do about ranged and defense. Oh, I guess I should be looking at a DPS calc, right? See if it's worth spending some extra money. To like get gear to like level this faster. Kind of doubt that it possibly could be. You know, like realistically, it should be negligible since their defense values are so low. DPS calc. All right, so black. Oh wait, black Shin Champa. And this is on maniacal monkeys. Yeah, it's really hard to say that it's worth it. So max range versus max mage is literally 3% accuracy. It is 3% or 3 seconds time to kill. Okay, hold on. Let's do this again. Let's compare it to what I would actually be using. So it's like Guthix, I guess. Oh, right. The 2 keyboard situation is fucking me up. Bracers, chaps, coif, body. I don't even know what I would do for boots. Probably the boots too, to be honest. Then We can do an anguish, right? No, we do not have an anguish right now. Bone crusher. And Ada's blessing. Oh, an accumulator. Oh, an assembler, excuse me. And I don't know. What is this? Ring of Shadow? It's like literally no reason to even bother with it. It's all like it literally doesn't matter. I might as well be using max mate. It's like technically better, but not in a way that matters. The accuracy is way better, but the damage isn't any really, the damage is literally not higher at all. So it's just an anguish by itself should make a huge difference then. Just one max hit. But it does save almost a full second. Obviously I can't afford to get Masori is the thing. So like I literally cannot get Masori. But maybe getting this anguish actually does make sense. Maybe not though. Oh, I should be praying rigor with the ranging potion. Ranging potion, rigor. Okay, they all converged a lot. Still is literally one max hit. Half a second time to kill. That's using Anguish versus Bone Crusher. So it's probably just a Bone Crusher, to be honest. What if I did the Venator ring? I don't know if I can afford this, but if I could. The Venator ring doesn't look like it changes anything. Literally doesn't look like it changes anything. I guess I get 0.04% more accuracy. So definitely not that. Buying an anguish could maybe be worth it. Maybe. It's half a second time to kill. It's hard to say. I think I would rather have the prayer. All right. And we're talking about maniacal monkeys. That's a lot of fucking stamina. One prayer potion? God damn. Oh, the Bone Crusher can just be in my inventory? Oh. That's a really good point. I didn't think about that. Okay, Rada's Blessing, Ring of the God, or Ring of Darkness, Shadows, whatever. Wait, do I not have a headpiece? Oh, there. I was like, what am I doing here? Okay, and then Kandarin headpiece for light source. Grigri if you have not completed Monkey Madness 2, which I have. Royal Seed Pod is fine. It doesn't need to be a Royal Seed Pod though. I guess the Royal Seed Pod gets me there and out though, is the idea. So sure. Oh yeah, that's over here now. Ring of Suffering. Is this better prayer? It is. Probably worth a better prayer. Then some ranging potions, divine ranging potions, some stamina potions, and a prayer potion. I don't know if I want this anguish. I could really see it making a difference if I don't need to be wearing the bone crusher for it to work. I guess we can do our dailies as well. I need money though. I need money and a rock teleport and a rake. I mean, I guess if I'm using Blackton Champas, I might as well get an Anguish, right? Take the 2% loss. How much is a Venator ring? No, don't do that. There's no way that's worth it. We already looked at that. Ring of the Gods is like fine, but like not amazing. Okay. Miscellanea and Inferno. This is all heavy ammo? Long fuse, heavy. It's got to be the type of ammo. Interesting. I guess we can just take care of it later. It's fine. Same thing we did before. Oh, I need more. Yeah, I need to go to the GE. I need like stamina potions and ranging potions and shit. I guess we'll sell the stuff then, because I don't know, since we're here. Maybe not. It is convenient, but figuring out, or not figuring it out. It's not like I have to figure anything out. I just need to like withdraw it. How many do they suggest? 8? Sure, then we'll go with 10. Stamina. They have, what is that, 19? Where did the stamina potions go? What? Oh, they're in the first tab? I just didn't see them? Yeah, okay. I'm just making my inventory match their arrangement so I can see what's going on. Sure. So I shouldn't need a Gree. We're not going to use anywhere near each Enchampas that we need, or that we have. We might run out of prayer. I'm more worried about running out of prayer than running out of run energy. So we'll go 2 of these down and 2 of these. Because running out of prayer would be kind of a tragedy. I would love to bring my Holy Wrench as well, or Ring of the Gods, but neither of those seem like they're very well. We can bring the Holy Wrench. We can drop another stamina for that. How much is this? These last for like 10 minutes, right? I think each divine ranging potion dose lasts for 10 minutes. So this is like way more than we're possibly going to use, right? 40, 80, 120, 160, 200, which is over 3 hours. We're looking at like 3 hours left into the stream. Okay, so we can deposit 3 of these. Sure. Okay, and then we can go Holy Wrench for sure. Get another stamina potion back. I don't think we'll need it, but just in case. And what else? What else could we possibly use? Oh, I should be using the Void set, right? We established? I forgot about that. Okay. It's probably an armor? Ranger helmet. Void top, robe, gloves, and ranger helmet. Top, robe, gloves, ranger helmet. 10% bonus to your range, damage, and accuracy. Sure. Looks good to me. I kind of teleported to where I was, but this is a little closer to the thing. I don't know how slow it is to actually teleport. I don't know what the tick speed of the teleport is, but there's also a chance that I don't need any stamina potions at all because of the stamina changes. Wiki was saying, so I don't know what that like means as far as like caution. Maybe I'll bring an extra prayer potion just for the boys. All right, now where the fuck is this? Any known glider to go to 8 Atoll and then run south? Okay. Probably this one. Ranged, I guess. Maniacal. Oh god. Maniacal monkeys. That seems right, I think. It's close at least. And then it's this. That's why I marked this. Trust the yellow. Do I just like go down here? Oh, okay. So this is fine, but this isn't really where I want to be. It's like, ooh. I mean, that might be enough, to be honest, but I think you want to do them somewhere else. There's like a big area. I mean, that's like a lot of them, right? And they kind of like auto aggro, which is the thing that's nice. You don't need a goading potion for this. Okay, so it looks like I got to get past like the halfway point, maybe? And it'll be over there, maybe? I thought that I could just walk that way, but it's not a thing. I guess that makes sense, because otherwise you could kind of just go under this and skip all of the bullshit. And that's probably not very cool. Gee, I wonder what these marks mean. No fucking idea. I'm glad that I have these yellow markers, but I don't know. Okay, so we didn't make it past this area. We didn't make it to the second section. But I don't know what it is that we're doing. I'm just like assuming that these markers are the ones, you know what I mean? It's probably right as well, but I'm fully just like, man, I hope that this is the right way to go. All right. And again, I don't know why. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way and then this way and then that way. It's just that you can true tile through that, I guess. Wow. Huh. Well, all right then. That's cool. I was like, that's a weird arrangement of tiles to have marked. So I can just happen to fail this guy, I guess. That's unfortunate. 99 agility, by the way. Might be like actually the last thing I could have failed as well. Either that was or this is. That looks like the hole I want. Look in all hole? What the fuck does look in all hole mean? Look in all hole. Oh, there aren't any adventurers inside any of the caverns. Oh, okay. And so that's like, if you want to do any grinding here, it's like, here you go. You don't have to go in there and find out if there's a dude here. Yeah, this is the spot. Look at them all. What the fuck is happening? I'm just bad at clicking. Wait, don't I have a monkey madness or maniacal monkey helper thing for this? I have to be like the worst clicking person in the world. Just click in one yellow square and then the other one, bro. It's fine. Or retaliate. I forget how much health these guys have as well. I think it's it's a relatively low amount that I could like potentially be one-shotting them as well. Oh, I'm terrible. That missed input was pretty bad. Oh, speaking of terrible. Dude. Dude. It's like the one thing that you're not supposed to do. I was too busy worrying about that missed input instead of worrying about the fact that I needed to pray. It's so so stupid. It's so sad. That's really bad. Oh my god, dude. That's really, really bad. There's literally only one way that you can fuck this up. And that's the way. That's how you fuck it up. Whoops. Whoops. Alright, so I guess I go back through the same way to get to my gravestone. Shouldn't be that bad, I don't think. It's like literally just this, right? Okay, so yeah, I should have been more worried about prayer than run energy, ultimately. does seem like run energy is a concern though. It's not that big of one. All right. Oh, I can't see now. Am I gonna die? Apparently not. Is it just like quality of life? Like, oh, never mind. My Chinchompas are still here. It's fine. Apparently. What? Did they change that? Never mind, everything's fine. Don't worry, guys. Crisis is averted. Somehow. Drink this. Destroy. I literally can't destroy this because they aren't letting me. Okay. Just drink this then, whatever. Oh. Crisis averted, I suppose. I don't know how or why, but crisis averted. Alright, auto retaliate on. Right rigor. This. Oh yeah. There's like a monkey metrics? Yeah. So we need that number to basically stay at 9. But yeah, this is what they suggest. It's like, if you're doing this solo, you like alternate sides as you throw. The idea being not to miss any ticks where you're supposed to be throwing. But also you're constantly aggregating more friends. Because after a certain point, as you can see, you start killing them in like groups. So the fact that it says 17 is like really deceptive, because as soon as you land another shot or whatever, you might kill half of them or whatever. I guess I missed that click. Whoops. What is happening? Am I just terrible? Is that what's happening? Okay. So I guess I need to be picking up the prayer potions in order for this to work. There's also a world where I just like don't pray rigor, and then I have like 3 times as much prayer or something. Yeah, it does seem like the stamina potion thing is not an issue. So I should have filled my inventory with ranging potions, or prayer potions. Now I know, though. Couldn't really have known before, you know? So it is what it is, but definitely have stamina potions that we simply do not need. And we're also running low on prayer potions, which is unfortunate, but it's not an unworkable situation, you know what I mean? We can just leave and come back. It's not a huge deal. Definitely a time loss, but not a huge deal. And you can definitely use some jump as faster than you can get them, though. Is it faster to just pick up these 1 doses than to go restock and get more prayer? Because they are literally here. It's not like I'm drinking that much, right? Maybe it is fine to just pick them up. We have time to think about it, though, so guess we'll just ball for now. Oh, there's 12 hit splats? I thought it was just 9. It says 12 here. See? Okay. Oh, divine ranging potion. I guess I also could have super restores for an extra prayer, right? I think I missed an auto attack in there. Oh yeah, I think I have to like reset when they acclimate to me as well. Yeah, see how there's only 11 here or whatever? It's because the NPC aggression timer. I forgot about that too, huh? I didn't go far enough away. No. Some of them obviously are interested now, but not all of them are. All right, looks like we're good now. Oh, is it because I'm doing a slower attack than I'm used to? I wonder if that's why it feels so sluggish. Like I have to wait after every attack. Okay. But we did figure this out. I think that we will have to reset pretty soon because prayer is not looking so hot. But we know what we're doing now. Are we getting enough prayer to be able to stay here, I wonder? I just picked that up. Dude. Even just scrolling through it sucks. Does look like we get plenty of prayer potions though. So maybe we can just stay. Wait, why do they have poisoned adamant arrows? The fuck is this? No, super poisoned adamant arrows. It's a DDS, so those would be adamant S, I guess. DD is dragon dagger, right? And the S is super poison, so it would be adamant arrow S, I guess. Awesome. Well, this certainly isn't boring. I'm fucking busy. That's for damn sure. Hey, Booze. It's okay. We're not doing amazing. Booze asked how Max Combat is going. It's fine. It's probably better to pick these prayer potions up than it is to leave and stuff like that. It's kind of what we're figuring out. That's kind of where we're at. Also, we don't have our elite void, unfortunately. Now would have been the time that we used it. We just have regular void. We can get elite void, but we're obviously not going to. There's no world where that's worth doing. How do I keep picking up these fucking adamant arrows? Like, of all the things, like, how do I keep accidentally clicking these adamant fucking arrows? I wouldn't even be upset if I picked up a prayer potion, but the adamant arrows are never helpful. I don't care about them. Am I in like a fucked up world? No? I don't know why it feels like so sluggish. Definitely doesn't feel right though. All right, we could probably change the music now. Oh, it's already on random. Okay, well, never mind then. Who says, I ran more TOA earlier today, and now that the rust has been shaken off, it just feels so much better than it did before. Like the bosses leading up to Warden don't get the final boss feeling the entire time. Interesting. You're the first person I've heard say something positive about the changes as far as people that did TOA a lot. So I'm glad that you like it better than it was. A lot of people that I was hearing were like really upset that they were making it a lot easier, basically, because they were like, well, why the fuck did I learn all of these methods if you're just going to make it easier? But I also haven't spoken to them about it yet. They haven't said anything negative about it either. They've just been still doing TOA. That's good to hear. Now, I don't know if I should have switched out my Chinchampos. I didn't really run the numbers on that. I was just like, well, it says, 80K an hour is the difference, basically. And I'm like, that sounds like a significant difference, right? But I guess it's not actually 80K an hour. It actually is closer to 37% of that or something. Who says, really? I think the exact opposite, other than the making it easier part. I think it's much needed change to make it more accessible for people with a lower skill level. I didn't think TOA was that hard to begin with, to be honest with you. But that's just like me. I didn't feel like TOA was too difficult for me to do. I just felt like I didn't want to do TOA, you know? Maybe you could choke me. What's up, dude? Oh, right. I can't, like... I mean, I can. I was thinking I shouldn't stop moving because I want to not waste these, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Pikachu says, I think I drank too much caffeine. What, is it, like, late for you? Because it doesn't seem that way. I don't know. You have, like, a fucked up sleep schedule, right, though? You sleep at, like, the early afternoon or some shit. Pikachu says it's early for you to sleep. Yes, it would be early for you to sleep. That is for sure. All right, rigor, fine combat. I think this is Inferno, yeah. Do goading potions work even when the NPC aggression timer wears off, or do you need to reset it even for that? I imagine it works regardless. And this loot stack sucks to scroll through. Sucks less when they're blue. Goose is pretty sure it works regardless. Yeah, I think so too. This is actually kind of chill. Just gotta make sure you don't run out of prayer. I don't know if this is worth a goading potion though. Probably not. Boost says, man, I really don't want to go back to work today, but I remember that things cost money. Yeah. That's the catch. All right, so that guy walked away from us, which means that I think that the NPC aggression timer needs to be reset again. Yeah, see that guy also seemed like he lost interest in us. It's okay. We'll do what we can for now. Seems to be an awful lot of these monkeys for that to be true, so maybe I'm tripping. Maybe there was just one monkey that just walked away from us. The second example that I have was pretty weak in particular because it really looked like that monkey was attacking us and then just looked away from us as he died for some reason. Not that I know what the monkey death animation looks like or anything. Oh, I should be drinking up. Okay. I've missed 3 throws so far. I've heard that the new Superman movie is pretty good. I'd never really given a shit about Superman, I'm gonna be honest. So, I don't think I have a horse in the race. I've seen Man of Steel. I don't think I've seen any other Superman movie though, just Man of Steel. I think it's pretty pathetic that like the DC universe, DCEU and all that are like desperately trying to make an end game or whatever, especially when like in a lot of ways people are like kind of over Marvel movies, you know what I mean? So I don't really get the idea of them like, oh man, you know what we need to do? We need to make a cinematic universe right now, when people seem like they're potentially phasing out. You know what I mean? There's potentially some Marvel fatigue going on. Seems like the Marvel movies are doing quite well still, but they certainly aren't pulling the $1 billion that they were pulling. I say that, but like obviously Endgame is going to be doing better than any other Marvel movie, right? So maybe it's probably a little silly to make that argument. Because no movie can be Endgame over and over again, right? Maybe that's not true. Maybe there are movies that can, but I don't think anybody's surprised that Marvel hasn't been able to do Endgame back to back to back to back. I mean, quite the impressive feat, if anything. Awesome. I love that I keep picking up these fucking adamant arrows. I don't know if we're going to reset at any point, to be honest, now, just because it seems a little silly to, since we're here, but there is an argument to be made to like get rid of 10 of these stamina potions and just have 10 prayer potions, and I don't have to worry about picking up anything for a long time. Whatever. Yo, did the room get lighter for a second and then darker again? What the fuck was that? What is happening? Is this tile must be wackadoo. There's something wrong with that tile. Fucking hate these arrows, dude. Every fucking time, man. Just can't get away from those arrows, bro. I swear, these monkeys have like such a small hitbox. But every time I try to click on the sides, I can't get past them. Something about these monkeys, man. If I'm trying to click on the sides of them, I can't. And every time I try to click on them in the middle, I can't. I don't understand why, but I am like fucking terrible. Like, it's not that hard what I'm trying to do. But for some reason, when I try to click on the side here, I keep hitting a monkey or something. It doesn't look like it. But that's gotta be what keeps happening. Because it feels like it's eating my inputs, like there as well. Just then, I tried to click on the left side and it didn't work for some reason. I'm not sure what it is that I'm doing. Again, I click on the left side, it doesn't work, and I don't know why. Maybe it's like a timing thing. Like I'm just doing it at the wrong time in my animation. Dude, I don't even feel like I was throwing a Chinchompa there and I still didn't move. I would like to pick up these prayer potions, but trying to stack these up at the same time. Too many priorities, you know? I guess I canceled that auto attack. Must have. Seems like it works a little better if I step to both sides first, but I don't think you have time to do that tick perfectly. Maybe you do. I don't know how much time it takes to do an attack. I mean, it should be 4 ticks. It's a 4 tick cycle, right? And I guess this is only 2 ticks, right? So in theory, I should be able to do it. Actually, I don't know. Does the attack animation root you for any amount of time? That's probably something. Like you can't move for a while after you initiate an attack. That makes sense to me. That isn't true though, right? Because you can Wooks walk, right? And that's antithetical to Wooks walking. Please keep walking. I'm so bad at this. It's really shocking to me how much difficulty I'm having with this. Because it's not like it's that hard, but it's just balancing it's like spinning like 2 plates, basically. I mean, spinning 1 plate is probably pretty hard, to be honest, but you get the idea. There's multiple different things that are like each individually not that bad, but trying to do it all together, just it's not really happening for me. And I think it's in no small part due to like maybe it's just the animation. Could just be the like weapon being weird, but I think there's definitely like a sluggishness from this environment. Something about the walls here or the monkeys. There's something weird here. Now I should be drinking this again. Does look like I'm slowly dying as well. But clearly no problems with run energy. Yeah, we still haven't even done this for an hour. $300K an hour is pretty fucking good, but it's definitely not chill. It's just a little brain dead. You can set this up with 2 dancers or whatever so that it is like fully AFK, basically. I forget how, or like where they're standing. I think it's like these 3 tiles. But yeah, basically they just shuffle everyone. Maybe it's like these 3 tiles. Yeah, it would have to be like these 3 because they're the 2 next to me and 1 in between. But yeah, just having people like walking through these tiles does the same thing that me walking back and forth here does. And if you set the characters up that they're following each other, it's like 26 minutes or whatever of them dancing through those tiles and perfectly setting up these maniacal monkeys. It's just you need 2 people that have done Monkey Madness 2 and are willing to AFK for 26 minutes. Or whatever, which is not nothing, you know what I mean? Not nothing. Most people who are on RuneScape intend to play RuneScape because you have to like be bonded up and etc. Definitely not free. Okay, so we lost 1 guy. I think we reset here. I don't know how far away I have to go, unfortunately. I just have to guess. Looks like we're good. Please go into this corner. You can kind of see what I mean though, right? Like he doesn't move like the way that he's supposed to. It just doesn't. Look at how bad the movement. Like, why is this happening? That's what I want. That's what should be happening. But like something about it is just like not right. It doesn't work at all until it works, and then it works as if there was never anything wrong. You know, it's fucking so strange. Also looks like I like lose frames or something sometimes as well. It's just like really, really slow and sluggish. Like, look at that shit. Definitely doesn't look good. I don't know why this guy isn't getting in that pile. I don't know what's his problem. Oh, does it tell me? 2,000? That's definitely not all the maniacal monkeys we've ever killed. I think that's the ones that we've killed today, to be honest. I think we're like maybe like 14,000 deep. Maybe not. We can kind of do math and figure out, because 2,000 times 65 times however much experience you get, it's like 2 per damage or something like that. I don't remember. Yeah, twice the damage. So 2,000 times 65 is that 13,000? Yeah, I think that's 13,000. And then that doubled is 26,000. Oh wait, 260,000. Yeah, I missed a 10. Off by a factor of 10. So yeah, that means that the amount of experience that we got, the amount of monkeys that we've killed, maniacal monkeys that we've killed, according to the loot tracker, is how many we've ever killed. It's probably because last time we killed these guys was on the other computer, if I had to guess, but I'm not sure. Yeah, staying here and killing the monkeys has to be better than resetting. The next time, if ever there is a next time, and there almost certainly will be, because we're not going to get enough experience today. We go like 2 stamina potions at most, and the rest basically prayer. And do as many ranging potions as you want to. Like, literally, ranging potions are just time, right? They're like 10 minutes each. So just bring as many doses of that as you want to be here, and then fill up your inventory with prayer after that. Oh my god, I didn't even see the prayer potion. There's one. There were supposed to be 4 and I didn't see any of them. Oh, thanks for the hydrate screen, right? Things are okay, I guess. Not in love with the idea of these maniacal monkeys, but it's definitely the best way to level ranged and defense. I mean, it's the best way to level either of those skills individually, too. Gives me a reason to have all these Chinchompas as well. But god damn. Honestly, I'm pretty surprised how slow leveling combat ended up being. Like, it's not like slow. It's faster than Chinchompas, right? Which is a fairly fast method. It's just slower than I thought it was going to be. That's all. I mean, I kind of figured that Slayer was going to make combat 0 time because that's what literally everyone has ever said about Slayer. And that's just like not true. It's just objectively untrue. Scarlet says pearls have been dry only at 270. Bruh, you only got like 20 more. That's fucking tragic, dude. How did I keep getting prayer? I didn't do anything to damage them. Also, why am I getting so much prayer experience after Slayer? Really didn't factor that into the calculations where it's like, oh, I guess we're going to be getting prayer from doing what is this? I guess it doesn't matter. It's not like we used any of the dragon bones, right? We just used fossils, so it's not like we wasted any. Not really. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to drink this. God, I really wish the prayer potion stayed blue. Also, I am slowly dying. Like, slowly. Can I eat this bass? I definitely almost said base. Screenwrites says, aren't we all? It's true. But mine's a little more urgent than I think it should be. Can I eat this? Oh, I can. Okay, we're good. Thank God for bass. crazy, but actually does matter. Because we're gonna definitely run out of HP. I think we had 5 of these to start with. And we lost like a total of 40 HP. So in the next 3, we would lose another, probably all of our HP. Probably. Please move. No, I'm supposed to be praying. Is that a maple short bow? Why the fuck do these guys drop my maple short bows? Why? Who benefits from them dropping maple short bows? Who is it? Who finished Monkey Madness 2 or got to this point in Monkey Madness 2 and needs a maple short bow? Who? I literally don't even know what you would use a maple short bow for except as a high alch or a weapon. Those are the only 2 things I think you could use it for. It's not like an MSB where you can enchant it. And even if it was, you only need 1. I mean, even then, a magic tree is not nothing. And like fletching it is also not nothing. Like, I mean, I guess a magic tree is nothing. You can just go to Corend and cut down a magic tree. That's not a big deal. The wood cutting part of it is not. But the magic log and the fletching it is not necessarily free. Definitely takes a little bit of effort for an iron. The same person who needs a steel scimitar from these guys. Oh my goodness, look at it all. This. And this. No, I can't get the next one because I didn't drink yet. Please throw the thing. Why am I not throwing it? Please. Yeah, we're doing slightly better as far as rate is concerned as well. I'm sure we'll iron out some details as well later. I'm sure we're not done with all that yet. I'm sure there's yet more to be optimized. Wait, are those both Ritos? I think they are. Shit. All right, so we have 2 3 doses, which is 60 minutes, plus a 4 dose, which is 40 minutes. So an hour and 40 minutes. 10 minutes takes us to 10, then an hour and a half, so 11:30. So we're actually an hour short on the vine ranging potions. Good to know. Guess I'm bad at math. It is 10 minutes, right? Maybe it isn't 10 minutes. Maybe I just thought it was 10. Oak planks. If these oak planks were noted, that might actually matter, but they are not, so nobody cares. $1 mil and 600k is from the prayer potions. Also, a singular prayer potion here. Oh no, there's... Read the wrong thing. Whoops. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't too worried about, like, the fact that I'm not using Masori or whatever. Doesn't seem like it matters that much. I mean, I guess, like, what? 3 max hit? 2 max hit? Might make a difference, but I don't know. Seems like it's fine. I did invest in Anguish though. Why is there a plank in my inventory? Damn, I still have 40,000 charges left in this shit. Goose says, I'm so relieved the first shift back isn't a shit show like it normally is. Yeah, I guess that is a good thing. Warm yourself back into it. Yeah, picking up the prayer potions doesn't seem that bad. It's a little mechanically intense, right? No worse than what I'm already doing anyway. Boo says, love the business as usual days. I guess that just means that you have a good job for yourself. You have a compatible job with your temperament. Because it's very possible that, you know, you wouldn't feel that way. With even like, not someone else would, that someone else wouldn't feel that way with while having the same job, right? It just means that the tempo that your job normally has suits your personal preference. I must be like mad tired. I'm like really struggling to speak. God damn. I feel like I'm not that tired though, but that was, I'm like slurring my words and shit. It's not good. Oh my god, lock the fuck in, dude. Who's this? True. Usually I come back from time off and they got some weird ass experiment going on or something broke during the day, so you have to limp by a half operational equipment Monday. That is weird. Okay. Did I just not throw Jumpa there? I don't think I did. Who says, I'm not that superstitious, but it's like a curse when someone returns from a vacation. I don't even think that's a superstitious, but okay. That's not like a superstition because it's not like based on. Doesn't that have to like come from like, you know, a black cat crossing your path or something? Streamright says, so you're a little stitious because he's not superstitious? Probably not a coincidence if I had to guess. I was thinking about that myself earlier. It's probably something like they want to try new initiatives while there are fewer people around, so that fewer people have their like time wasted type situation. And if they wait for people to just come back so it's still everyone is there, it's like, okay, well, now's a good time for us to try something new because no one's going to go on vacation soon type thing. So if something breaks, everybody can work on it. It's like an all hand situation. I could kind of see there being something to be said for that. Yo, that was fucking terrible. I waited for him to throw it and he didn't throw it. I literally waited. Bruh. Just didn't matter. What? Only 6? How did only 6 get hit that time? Jesus. Please move. Please move? Jesus. What is happening? Oh my god. Definitely is making me mash. I'm definitely clicking way more than I need to because nothing seems to fucking work. None of my inputs are working. It says, never heard of the vacation thing. Is this rich people lore I'm too poor to understand? Sure. Who says, isn't it the same thing? Black cat crosses your path equals bad luck. Person returning from vacation equals bad luck. Well, one of those things is a superstition is the difference. Right? Like, one of them is... I feel like it has to come from somewhere. Like, it's not just a thing that you... I mean, it might be superstitious to just, like, invent a thing that you think is bad luck, but I think that it's much more commonly a thing that's commonly associated with being a bad choice. I don't think it can be a superstition if it's a personal superstition, is what I'm saying, Booze. I don't think that works that way. Maybe it does. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Who says it's lower middle class lore, I think? I don't think vacations are lower middle class. I think it's at least middle class. I mean, I guess you could say that middle class, lower middle class is middle class, which is fair. To be fair. But yeah, lower class is definitely not, vacation's definitely not a thing. But even then, summer vacation was a thing and everybody gets that. This says, I don't think I follow, but I'll move on from it. I mean, it's not like it's a complicated thing that I'm trying to say, right? It's simply, if it's not prevalent enough in society, then it can't be a superstition. It's literally all that I'm saying. Like, it can't be an aphorism unless somebody actually, you know, is famously quoted for saying it. There is no such thing. It's really not complicated. It's just whether or not I know what the definition of superstition is. Screenwriter says, does 10 believers make a superstition? No. Who says a cult, maybe? Still no, but a cult is like a very different thing. A superstition is like one shared belief. A cult is like a lifestyle shared by multiple different people. It's like very much not the same thing at all. Yeah, no. That was a lot of fucking potions. I think it's because all the monkeys kind of died at once. Yeah, we lost like half the potions. Which means that the monkeys died mostly at the same time. Oh my god, look at how few there are stacked now. God damn. They really did die all at once. I wonder if I should be doing this. Yeah, it looks like that's a little bit better. Like if one side is stacked up with dudes and the other isn't. Boost says, why so many stamina potions? Because the wiki didn't know about the change to stamina. I clearly don't want them, being that they're clearly not fucking helping me, but I got them. I can drop them on the ground. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I can do about them now. I would have fewer if I could. I'd trade them all. Every single stamina potion I have right now, I would trade for a prayer potion if I could. Shit, I would trade all of them for divine ranging potions as well. I won't need but 2 of them, but still would be better than what I've got as far as stamina potions go. The only thing these stamina potions are doing is making their own worth better, because they are weighing me down ever so slightly. They are weighing me down, which is means that it's costing me more run energy, which means that I might get more value out of the stamina potion. That's literally all that they're doing. Who says, I see. I did all my range training in the first hole inside the entrance instead of running halfway through the damn maze. There's more here, as you can see. This is probably where you want it to happen. I mean, it depends, right? If you've got people that are like willing to dance for you right here, then this is far and away the best place. It's just night and day way better. It's just a matter of how much effort you're willing to put in and all that. Pikachu says, the fact that you can zoom out so far here is crazy to me. You're not supposed to be able to zoom out as far as I can. RuneLite is you can think of it as like a cheat client, basically. It's not, because it's like officially supported by Jagex. At least now it is. It didn't used to be, but if you think about it as being a cheat client, like a Game Shark back in the day, it lets you zoom out further than you're supposed to, and it also lets you zoom at different angles than you're classically supposed to. Oh my fucking god, I can't move. I feel like I'm playing in fucking molasses, dude. That's not really where I wanted to go, but kind of worked anyway. I didn't move, and I don't know why. Pikachu says, yeah, RuneLite lets you modify the graphics. Sure. It does much more than that, but yes, it does do that. This 23 you see on the ground there, at 19, 20, that is a RuneLite thing. That's not built into the game. It's telling me how many monkeys are stacked in that particular space, which I would have really no way of knowing unless I right-clicked and read how many maniacal monkey tags are there, right? That's a RuneLite plugin. That's not something that is just in the base game at all. Boost is true, but but it's still stupid good experience with 3 less monkeys. There's way more than 3 monkeys here. I don't know how big a difference it would be here versus there, but it's definitely like substantial. It's just whether or not you find it worth traveling further into the cave, which to me took like a minute or 2. It's night and day. I don't see any reason not to just come over here, but you know, if you can't be asked, you can't be asked, but it seems like well worth it. Who says, well, that's not true. Also like 3 range pots. So I don't have 99 agility. Yeah, but It didn't. I failed once on the way here anyway. So like 99 agility doesn't mean it's guaranteed success. And it took literally just literally a minute or two. Like I could AFK here for 10 minutes and it would still be better. Boost this with 99 agility. I understand, but I've done this. I did this back when I had 70 agility to get whatever level of. I'm not gonna argue with it. If you don't want to do it, then don't fucking do it. I think it's well worth it, and no matter how much agility you have, I think it's well worth it. If you have Monkey Madness 2 done, you should come here, in my opinion, period. There is no world that is not the case. I think it's crazy not to, but you're certainly welcome to do whatever you want to do. I'm not gonna argue about it though, because like I don't have the stats to prove to you, you know what I mean? Like, so like if you don't want to, then you just do what you want. I wish I could though. I would gladly prove it to you if I had the stats, but it's just not something that I have access to at the moment. But yeah, I think it's like way better, like way better. Like the difference between using black chins and red chins is smaller than the difference between being here and being somewhere else. Pikachu me says, I remember using it for Quest Helper. Yeah, Quest Helper is very good. I'd argue that it makes this game playable. Roomlight as a whole, but particularly Quest Helper. Like I don't even think I would have played this game. Maybe I would have still played all of the quests in free-to-play, but without Quest Helper, like we wouldn't be maxing in this game at all. The standard client is like it's just not it, bro. Who says our methods of trading is also a bit different as far as banking goes? What do you mean? In that you bank at all, I guess, because clearly I'm not doing that. But also, I don't think it's worth leaving here. I think it's even theoretically possible to just pick up the prayer potions without like losing a tick. Possible. I don't think it's possible for me. I don't think I'm doing it, but you might not even be losing a tick if you do this optimally, to be honest, to like pick up the prayer potions and shit. Boost says, I was filling up on prayer potions as I went so I didn't have to buy more. You were filling up on the prayer potions that they dropped? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. These guys don't drop prayer potions that are worth like taking with you. That's fucking crazy. That's like iron behavior type shit. Like there's no fucking way that makes sense to me. I'm like, why are you even chinchampaing or bursting here? That's what you're doing. Like you need to be fucking making money, not losing it. Who says, once I had a full inventory of 4 dose pots, deposit all but 1 in return? Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, no way. No way I could do that. I think that it makes more sense to be doing this optimally and spending the time that you save doing this optimally, earning money, doing something else. Laurie just said Wi-Fi dying and then hoy. I imagine I'm supposed to interpret from that you're not going to be here for very long because your Wi-Fi is dying, I guess. And also you just said hello. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That sucks, I guess. You should use your Wi-Fi on something more important. Boo says it was before I was able to do any sort of meaningful PVM besides Vorkath. Vorkath is one of the best money-making methods in the game, though. Nari says you're important, dork. Okay. Is today a day where I just can't let anything go and everything seems like I need to argue about it? Like, shut the fuck up. Is how I feel about that. Don't say that shit to me. Like, don't fucking lie to me on my own fucking stream, all right? Like, I'm playing RuneScape right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, could you fucking stop? Let's not act like everything's so fucking important. You know what I mean? Like, chill. Oh my fucking god. Let her have her fun. It's faster if you just wait for it to be over. See? It's faster if I just wait instead. It's very funny that Laurie said, I'm just going to keep building energy until you tell me otherwise, as if I didn't already say chill the fuck out twice. Remember that thing that I said 2 times? He's like, oh, well, those didn't count. Weird. Oh my god. Finding these potions is terrible. Alright. Laurie says, or Screenwrite says, Laurie, have you ever considered, and hear me out here, straight jacket? Perhaps he has a point. It's so strange. There's like one area over there, like one tile, where this room is lit for some reason. Please throw. Why does just throwing the Chinchampa cause this guy to step into this tile? What? Why is this happening? Weird. I don't understand. Who's this panda? Yeah. Who says it's because you have others dying in the stack and they're backfilling? I don't think that's true. They might be dying in the stack, but just because something dies in the stack, that doesn't mean that the space is seen as unoccupied, I don't think. Maybe that is what it is. But it looked like it was every time I threw it, not just when something died. I guess you can tell when something dies when you get prayer or not. Wow, that's another thing that's strange. Sometimes in between my throws, I'll get prayer experience. I don't know what could possibly be going on there either. I don't know how that happens. Screenwrite says, it sounds like you've never thrown a Chinchampa IRL. That's definitely true. I think that's like an advanced form of animal abuse, to be honest. I literally didn't even move that time. All these clicks. Sometimes I don't even move. It does seem like on most throws I do definitely kill something though, so I guess it would be very hard for me to disprove that. So maybe it is. Maybe you're right. Seems like a very weird way for that to work though, but wouldn't be the strangest thing I've ever heard about in RuneScape. Whoops. Who says when it comes to PVM, I'm always right? That's definitely not true. I don't think you're wrong very often, though. I'll give you that. Boost his name one time. I don't feel like I need to substantiate that claim. I remember an instance of you being wrong, but I don't recall a specific circumstance. That's just a failure of my memory. That's not a failure in my argument. Certainly a failure for me to substantiate it, though. But mostly it isn't so much you being wrong about something in so much as you not knowing about something. Basically, I'm postulating that there are things that you don't know about PVM, therefore you would not be right about with regards to PVM. Who says, if I don't know the answer, I usually say as much before making a guess. I don't see how that's different than... That doesn't run contrary to what I was saying. So, okay. There's 2 gifts. I'm sorry, are there 52 bass in this pile? Jesus fucking Christ. Did they drop them in pairs at least? I think so. What a nightmare. Way better than the alternative to this, but certainly still a nightmare. Whoops. I wish I knew where this NPC aggression zone was. I'll just go over here. This is definitely far enough, but it might not be like here. Boosted, but that experience rate is a nightmare. It's okay. It's a lot of work for 315k, I would say. I mean, it doesn't have to be. This can be more chill than it is, but the way that I'm doing it right now. I guess it's technically 600k, right? If you want to think about it that way, because realistically, I'm training 2 skills at the same time. So if you look at it that way, yeah, it's pretty good. Can't believe their bass comes in handy. It's fucking crazy. It sure does, though. know they have another prayer potion here. I just don't see it. Oh, there it is. Kind of became in sync with the music somehow. God, you're just trapped here forever. This is just life. For the rest of RuneScape, I'll be here, throwing chinchampas and running back and forth. Occasionally pick up a banana. That's all I have to look forward to. No random events. No salvation. Pikachu just said the word banana 3 times? Yeah. I am unfazed. My vision has not wavered. My motivation, nonplussed. I am stalwart in the face of his triple banana. Screen writes his terracotta pie. Would it be worse to bake a pie in terracotta? I feel like you want the outside of the pie to bake at the same rate as the top of the pie, right? So putting it in terracotta would probably be much worse. I think it would be a great way to make sure that the sides of the pie are undercooked. Screenwriter says it's a song in this instance, a terracotta pie. What could this song possibly be about? He screams banana when he's talking about terracotta pie? And SOAD. Shadows of a Damned? System of a Down. Damn. Similar amount of edge, but not correct. Pikachu me says Banana Man and the Banana Peel. Is he made of house? Or is his house made of flesh? He screams for he does not know. Banana Man and the Banana Peel. It's interesting that the Banana Man considers his peel separate from him. That would be as if you, Pikachu, considered your skin to be like separate from you. Like you live inside of your skin. No, you are your skin. You are, I mean, your skin is a part of you, right? Is not the banana peel part of the Banana Man? He isn't the fleshy part of the banana. He is the whole banana. I don't understand why he feels the need to differentiate between himself and his peel. It's crazy. Pikachu me says, I think the OG quote is about gingerbread people. That makes more sense to me. Because gingerbread people are made out of gingerbread, as are their houses, which would be like making a house out of flesh. I don't really know what gingerbread is. Is it like a cracker? It's not bread, right? Or is it bread like anything else is a bread? Because like cornbread and bread, and I'm sure there's other types of bread that are all like not the same thing. Oh, I should drink this. Pikachu me says artisanally bread, meaning that they're made in the same way that other breads are made, perhaps? So the thing that defines it as bread is the method by which it is cooked? Baked and leavened? That's interesting. It's kind of what we do with toast, right? Pikachu me says it's from a Jack Stauber video. I don't know who that is. Pikachu me says the guy is in the supermarket trying to figure out what artisanal bread to buy. Streamright asks if that's the Buttercup song guy. Jack Stauber in the video, in the context of the video, asks some guy and his dog if that guy's dog is artisanally bred. And Jack Stauber is the guy indeed who did, I'm sorry, the Buttercup song, apparently. Okay. I mean, I feel like all of my questions have been answered thus far. Pikachu me says, so it's a joke because it's a pun on the words bread and bread. No, I knew that part. That part wasn't the part that had me at a loss. I think that we only are talking about this to begin with because I mentioned, is gingerbread even bread? And you just like free associated to Jack Stauber. But I do feel like I asked one or two other questions that are still pertinent and unanswered. But that's okay. I'm just gonna eat my bass. I'm sorry. Pikachu says the joke is that bread is artisanal, but the dog is artisanally bred. It says the gingerbread baked from dough. Does dough a bread make? I don't know. Gingerbread is way more like a cracker. It's like a graham cracker than it is like more like a graham cracker than it is like bread though. But I don't know if that's just because of my perception. I don't know if I'm just a racist. Because for all I know, it's like fully leavened just like bread is, right? It's just like hardtack or something. Screwguy says that's how it ends up. How does it start? Yeah, exactly. It could start out as like a gooey dough, and then it just is different after. But I wouldn't describe a hardtack as being bread either, though I think it is much closer to bread than gingerbread is. Pikachu says, I think gingerbread cookies are like not always rock hard, meaning they become rock hard after being baked, perhaps? Or you just mean like sometimes people make them and they're not as hard when they are made? Oh, I'm supposed to be praying. Screenwrite says, but the little guys are pretty crunchy, no? Everyone I have ever bitten was not soft? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if gingerbread always has to be that way. They could maybe have a soft gingerbread, you know what I mean? Like I would say most chocolate chip cookies are crunchy, but there are chewy ones too. I don't know what makes them different from each other. For all I know, the chocolate chip cookies are like fully not the same thing. Like they're just called cookies, but they're not actually cookies because they're like that different in some way. Like a white chocolate and a dark chocolate situation where like white chocolate is like fully not the same thing. It just has a similar feel and look. It's like fully a different thing. Pikachu says, okay, so gingerbread does come from dough. Hello, the 456th. I'm sorry, 456th, the announcer. I really thought your name was going to be slightly different than it is. Stuart says, I guess it depends on who you ask as well. If you asked me what a biscuit was and then asked Savage, well, yeah. I think that we're speaking literally the same language, so our understanding of what is indicated by words is going to be more coincidental, meaning coincidental rather than coincidence, regardless. Then it would be between literally dialects of English. Pikachu says, and the toughness of the dough comes from using a greater proportion of molasses and butter. Molasses being hygroscopic, attracts and retains moisture, contributing to a softer texture. What? How can it be a softer texture if it increases the toughness of the dough? You're not making any sense. Talking crazy talk, man. Increasing moisture would make it softer in my mind, but that's not tougher. And that also does make it sound like you could definitely have gingerbread that's softer. Oh, the toughness of the dough, meaning like the negative. Okay, so like an absolute measure toughness. So the relative toughness that you get comes from the presence or absence of that. So the reason why, wait, the greater proportion of molasses. But no, but gingerbread is known for being harder, though. The toughness of the dough comes from the greater proportion of molasses and butter. Molasses. So you're saying that gingerbread doesn't really have molasses or butter in it, then? Gingerbread must have proportionally less molasses and butter because regular bread has those two things, and that's why regular bread is softer than gingerbread. Must be. Scream rice is tough and soft, just like you, Panda. I don't know how the fuck to respond to that, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. What the fuck do I even... What do I even say to that? I don't feel like I'm very soft or very tough, I guess, ultimately. Pikachu says, yeah, there's like gingerbread cookies you can buy at the store during the holiday season. I swear it's almost like a cake-like texture. And then Pikachu says, no, I think they actually use the same ingredients, but vary them specifically to tailor the output that they want. Between like a soft and a tough thing. Gingerbread and regular bread surely do not use the same ingredients. For example, ginger, right? Surely gingerbread has ginger in it, and regular bread typically does not. Screamrite says, you say, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Why do you talk like that? Why are you the way that you are? And I say, tee-hee, I'm a silly little guy. I agree with all of that, but I don't think that makes me any softer or tougher. Stern says, hey, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. What the fuck is happening right now? Why are you speaking in fucking riddles, dude? Pikachu says there's just like a spectrum of gingerbreads. Yeah, in the same way that there's a spectrum of probably everything, right? You can combine all the same ingredients in different proportions and then end up with something that is like qualitatively different, but we would categorize as the same food. However, does that apply to all things in this conversation, in the context of the conversation? For example, I mentioned the chewy cookies specifically. I believe that gingerbread could then be softer. You've convinced me of that. But are chewy cookies similarly made exactly the same way with just a slightly different proportion of ingredients to make it softer? Pikachu says, depending on how much molasses, butter, and flour you add, as well as bake times and rolling thickness, seems you can make gingerbread that ranges from rock solid to soft enough to consume. Shouldn't it all be soft enough to consume? What the fuck does that mean? Who is making gingerbread that's too hard to fucking eat? What kind of fucking asshole? What is the point of the gingerbread that's too hard to eat? Literally too hard to eat. Pikachu says, I don't think so. Compared to gingerbread, but it's like chewy versus the non-chewy cookies, right? They're both chocolate chip cookies, but they also vary the ingredients. Okay, so those two things are different then. That's what you're saying. How much can they be different and still be considered cookies, I wonder? I guess you can add extra ingredients to most things and still have it be the same thing. Hey, Saka. Pikachu says, yeah, but I think gingerbread is not a chocolate chip cookie at the end of the day. I agree with that. I don't think that was that issue, but I do agree with that. Pikachu says the flour base is probably flour and butter. Flour and butter are the basis of most cookies, probably. I don't know. Do you need butter? How many ingredients can you remove? Because bread can just be flour and water, right? And yeast, I guess. Serena says you can make peanut butter cookies with just peanut butter, egg, and sugar. What? Really? That's crazy. Wait, do you even need sugar then? Could you just use peanut butter and egg? Serena says unsure. I think yes, you could. I think if you can remove everything except for peanut butter, egg, and sugar, I think sugar is also removable. Serena says I was just asking myself that. Yeah, no, I think the thing that makes it egg or that makes it peanut butter cookie is peanut butter and egg. Does that mean that you can make cookies with just egg? What the fuck? Could you make non-peanut butter cookies with just egg? That's fucking crazy. There's no way that's true, right? Screenrant says, yes, you can make a version of peanut butter cookies with just peanut butter and egg, but they might not have the expected cookie texture. However, adding a third ingredient, sugar, is commonly recommended to enhance the taste and texture of these cookies, according to Google. So what you're telling me is you absolutely can make peanut butter cookies with just peanut butter and egg. It's just that the texture might be whack. You certainly can't make peanut butter cookies with just peanut butter. Well, what is a frozen, like, piece of peanut butter, but a peanut butter cookie? I feel like a frozen chunk of peanut butter is a peanut butter cookie. Spirit says, I mean, I don't know, man. I think if you had a jar of peanut butter that was completely frozen and then sliced into discs, you made peanut butter cookies. Spirit says, no, surely not. You must cook a cookie. No, you bake cookies. You don't cook them, you bake them. Spirit's like, fuck. Hey, Jesse. I do want to go back. So peanut butter plus egg can be peanut butter cookie, right? Does that mean that peanut butter plus egg minus peanut butter could still be cookie? You know what I mean? If peanut butter plus egg equals peanut butter cookie, if you subtract peanut butter, could it still be cookie? Is an egg a cookie? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is an egg a cookie? Can you make cookie from just egg? That's fucking crazy. I feel like people who know how to cook never ask these questions, and so it's always comes to me, who doesn't know what the fuck I'm doing or talking about, to answer these questions. Chelsea says, were people able to play a game tomorrow? We didn't plan on doing anything tomorrow, no. Chelsea says, no, an egg is not a cookie. Yeah, but can an egg be a cookie, Chelsea? Screenwriter says, at least you give the question, though. That's what we appreciate. Is it? Is that something that you should appreciate? Or should you just be disappointed? Chuzzy says egg-shaped, yes? An egg-shaped cookie? What the fuck do you mean by that? Screenwriter says, don't tell me how to live my life. I'm appreciate you and disappointed in you. Sounds perfectly balanced, as all things should be, so I guess I'll allow it. Chelsea says like them egg cookies? Easter egg cookies. So you're telling me that eggs are only capable of making egg-shaped cookies? That's flat out ridiculous. Oh, I guess I should leave. It's we're out of divine combat potion, huh? Okay. I forgot where the banks were. Can I leave this place? Okay, we're good. What? Look at how bad this is. Oh, that's perspective. That's perspective. I understand. I was like, why am I fucking clicking here, not doing anything? Because I went up one too many levels. I thought I went up to one too many levels, but it just let me do the thing. So I figured I was just crazy. All right, so we want like 1 or 2 of these. Oh, Saki, what's up, dude?
Hello.
Divine ranging potions. I guess we only need an hour and a half of them, so that's like 2. We'll get an extra, I guess. Like part of that one is extra or whatever. I want my prayer back though. I guess I could just drink a prayer potion, but Chuzzy says, well, you can use eggs to make cookies, but you need more than just egg. Screen says, do you though? Do you? And that's exactly the problem. Because you can make a peanut butter cookie with just peanut butter and egg. So I'm fully not convinced. That's what I'm saying. Josie says, oh, right. Just clarifying, no collab tomorrow. That is correct. And none in the future as well, until further notice. Pikachu me says sick. Now we can have Apex Saturdays and Sundays. I mean, we could, but it would be at a different time, a worse time for you. What the fuck? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Does how I clear? Pikachu says, damn, I didn't think he would say yes. Well, I mean, I said yes, but that didn't mean. So wait. Stepping here is fine. Stepping here is fine. Here is fine. And now stepping here is... But I can't go from here to here? Oh no, I can go from there to here, but I can't go from here to there? What the fuck do you mean by that, game? What do you mean by that, game? That's fucking crazy. Okay, so what if I just click this tile? What happens? Where does he go? Okay, so don't do that. Wow. That hit me for a fucking 11, Jesus. Pikachu says, my sleep schedule has actually been a little bit more normal, to be honest. It doesn't sound very impressive by itself. All right, what if I go from here to here? Okay, so no. But maybe this one? Okay. Oh my fucking god. I just took like 30 fucking damage. Alright, later, Jesse. Okay. So I can't go from here to there, but or here to there, but how about here? Still no. But I can go the other way and it's fine for some reason. So strange. If I enter from the east, it's fine. But if you enter from the south or the west, it's a problem for some reason. Okay, so what if I just go here and then here, right? That's fine. Okay, so. Oh, I didn't mark these. The game marked them for me. Okay. Or RuneLight did. Interesting. I can just ignore half the marks though. Not necessary for me to learn that. I was just curious. This is actually the RNG. Well, this and maybe that. I don't know if falling gear is a problem or not. This might be the last obstacle that matters. Deuces, shake my head. Look at this 99 agility having. I mean, I don't actually know how much it matters because I've been here many times and it just hasn't been an issue. And this is the only time, well, not the only time. This is the only day that I've been here or come here with 99 agility. And like what you saw just now is like pretty typical. I've only ever fallen like 3 times total or some shit. Maybe 4. Wow, look at the line of dudes. Dude says I've always had lots of trouble. Not me. I don't think so, at least. Oh my, can I please move? Damn. Zeus says, well, yeah, well, you also have an easy time with the Temple of Light handhold obstacle. A sin I shall never forgive. It's true. I only fell like 4 or 5 times there or something. Something like that. It took me longer to make the asset where I was trying to count how many times I fell than it did for me to finish the thing, to be honest. Like, I spent too much time, arguably, setting up that thing because I just, like, nailed the thing after. I did fall, like, once or twice, though. I don't remember how many times it was, but it was not that bad. As opposed to, like, Lokrin, who was, like, 30-something falls deep or some shit. Oh yeah, I can't pick up the bass because I don't have room. Oh no. Who says that reminds me I should bring that up again to him sometime? He definitely remembers. I wasted that potion. Fuck. A million ranged experience and defense experience, huh? That's what we're going for today. So strange, man. The more I play this game, the more I notice how weird it feels sometimes. Joke says the more I code, the more I'm just like, fuck this shit, why don't you work? It sounds like a procedural problem more than it is anything else. You need better unit tests. Joke says the procedural problem is me. Oh yeah, there's an acronym for that. It's like a problem between the chair and the computer or something. Pebcac, is that what it is? Feedback? Problem exists between keyboard and chair. Yeah, that's the one. Screenwriter says, or the old ID10T. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that. I wrote the logic perfectly. Oh, wait a second. It's backwards. It works exactly the opposite of how it's supposed to work. Sorry, excuse me. My Boolean algebra is a little lacking. It says, wait, so one is true? Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, my rate is nowhere near as good as it was a second ago. I lost like 10K an hour. Not surprising though. I went and bank, right? So it's only fair. God damn. I threw, what, 3,000 Chinchampos? Jesus Christ. I could probably get a couple thousand chinchompas in a day. Maybe not a couple, but more than 1,000 chinchompas in a day. But we've burned through 3,000 of them in a couple hours. Like, bro. It's pretty good. Just lighting these motherfuckers on fire. I mean, literally exploding them repeatedly. It's kind of what they're for, though. I don't know how much, like, I think it was like 80k, the difference here. I don't know how much the 80k actually matters here. Oh, my defense level. Nice. Oh. Fine ranging potion. Very important. I mean, I assume it's important. I actually don't know how much it matters. I just assume it matters. Wait, does that only last for 5 minutes? Saku, how long do divine ranging potions last?
I think it's like 5 minutes.
Shit! What's 5 times 12? 60? Yeah. Okay, so we're good.
Yeah.
Wait. No, we're not. Fuck! Well, that's fine, I guess. Because it looks an awful lot like that potion I just drank only gave me 4.5 minutes of time. Well, 4:45, I think is what I saw it said. All right. Stop praying this. Run on. Oh, I should have turned on my NPC aggression range indicators. Oh, no, no, I don't know how far I have to go still. Fuck. Oh, well. I know that's definitely far enough. Usually they're like, if I had to envision it in my mind, it would be like this section. Something like that. I guess this means I would be at like 1.5 million ranging experience if I was just doing ranged. But it makes way more sense to do this because I need to level defense anyway. And this is faster than any defense training method that I have access to, pretty sure. I say that I have access to, that exists in the game. As far as I can tell, this is the fastest you can train defense. Well, I mean, maybe there's a world where bursting is faster. I could do that, right? I could just do this with this exactly what I'm doing here, but with ice sacks. That could be faster than this. I didn't even think to check that. But that makes sense to do. Sure. But I'm basically down to do whatever drains defense the fastest. And obviously doing defense in melee is going to be slower. I don't think I'm worried about someone showing up and fucking my day up. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to risk a lot or anything like that, but I think we'll do the Blighted Ice Axe thing and just come here. I mean, I could just bring, like, regular runes. Say fuck it. I guess we'll see how much money it costs. Considering I'm using Black Chinchompas here, I guess I shouldn't be bothered by how much money it costs. Because honestly... Well, then again, it is a little different because the Blighted Ice Axe are literally just as good, and this is definitely faster than Reds would be, so... I mean, I say that, like, this obviously doesn't actually cost me anything. This is just money that I could have gotten. It's like... it's vanished earnings rather than actual expense. No, speaking of vanished earnings, I should be drinking that potion. I bet I was scratching the shit out of my eye just now. I feel like the main reason that my eye ever has like I ever need to itch my eye is because I fucking touch it. Somehow that's the main reason. Like if ever I touch my eyes, suddenly I can't ever escape touching them for the rest of my life. So the main thing is just resist. Resist and it'll be okay. Improvise, adapt, overcome. It says safety goggles, easy. That would stop me from scratching my eyes, I suppose. I don't think I own safety goggles. Maybe I do somewhere. I think I didn't turn on... I think the board thing lasts for too long. I think I gotta make that so that it only lasts for like, I don't know, a few minutes. I think it's just permanent, like a permanent toggle. Which would be fine. It's just that I don't have anything that resets my face like my normal face, if that makes sense. I mean, I do. I have access to it, but like, unless I notice that my face is weird, it'll just stay that way. Pikachu Miss is just like me IRL. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda. I feel that too. It's like, why is everybody looking at me funny? Oh, because resting bitch face. Right. Have you ever had your eyelashes like, I almost want to say not like crossed exactly. So one time one of my eyelashes was like somehow like an eyebrow was going in a weird direction, and because of that my eyelash kept like touching it, and it was just like it felt weird and wrong. It felt like my eyelash kept bumping into something that it wasn't supposed to be touching. That was a real problem. It was a real problem. I was like, yo, I'm about to stop whatever it is I'm doing in my life to fix this. Like, I'm gonna go get some tweezers and I'm gonna fix this. I don't remember how I actually resolved it. I think I was just like struggling existentially for a while, like with my fingers to do it. Because I could not focus on like my life anymore. Like everything that was happening in the world around me was secondary to the fact that my eyelash felt like it was touching something. Pikachu says you pulled an eyelash. I think it was the eyebrow. I usually leave my eyelashes alone. Because I've had a problem. Not like a problem, but I've definitely plucked like most of my eyelashes before. They grow back, but I definitely plucked a lot of them before because they were like, I have like kind of long eyelashes, so they kind of get in the way like frequently. So it takes a decent amount of discipline for me to like let them be a lot of the time. Because usually it's just like for a second, and like if I just like, you know what I mean? If I just like endure, it'll like kind of right itself rather than like actually plucking it. But it's a pretty regular problem for me for some reason. Eyelashes seem to be a pretty regular issue. Oh, fuck. Oh. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I could use some bass though. You know, few bass does a body good. All right, there we go. We're good. Everything's fine. I wonder how much health a banana recovers. Pikachu says, more importantly, how tasty is it, and is it possible to eat the most phallic way possible? I don't think you can eat things in a phallic way. Ow, fuck. I shouldn't have turned that prayer off. Wait, was I not praying rigor that whole time? Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, after my prayer ran out. Whoops. I don't think you can eat things in a phallic way. I don't really think that makes sense. Like, I think to eat something in a phallic way implies that you are phallic, rather than the thing that you're eating resembles a phallus. And I think the most, like, I don't know, cock adjacent way of eating a banana is to just consume it all at once. As if eating a banana in one bite. Pikachu says, like my wang-shaped helmet on. You have a wang-shaped helmet? Just in case of emergencies? Pikachu me says I wish would be goated. One's goated. You could probably get one. There's one thing that humanity's kind of nailed. It's like phallus shaped merch. You know what I mean? Like dick shaped objects. We got you in spades, dog. Got as many dick shaped objects as you could want. I mean, everything's not everything, but a lot of things are dick shaped, even if they're not intended to be dick shaped. It's a very easy shape to recreate. Oops. I shift click there. Wait, why did it seem like I fucking missed there? Ain't no way I missed all 12 monkeys at the same time. That'd be crazy. Is that the name of that movie? 12 Monkeys? A Brew Willie? -8 monkeys later? I don't know what that means. Like 4 monkeys later? "28 days later?" Oh. But it's 12 monkeys instead? I see. I think 28 years later just came out recently, right? The Backlogs, the YouTube channel that mostly has like challenge playthroughs of various games, particularly Souls games. He did a review of that movie, and he was like, "This movie, ass." Pikachu just kind of want to see it. Well, let me know how it goes, because he fucking hated it. He fucking hated it. He had almost like nothing positive to say about the movie. He's not a movie critic though, to be fair, but still. He has like seen a movie before, you know what I mean? And he was like, "This movie? No." What movie? The Wild Robot? That movie was surprisingly good. I enjoyed that movie a lot. It's very similar to like Wall-E. It's like, what if Wall-E had animal friends instead? Is like the premise. But yeah, it was surprisingly good. I enjoyed that movie a lot. I had never heard about it at all until we had seen it. And yeah, no, that's definitely a thumbs up for me. I think most people could enjoy that movie as well. Yeah, this is definitely much nicer when you don't have to pick up the prayer potions. Doesn't seem like the raid is that different though, to be honest. But still, given the agility that I have, no reason to bring staminas. Better off bringing prayers. Really divine combats, divine ranging potions. There's so many dudes. What the? You don't get the fuck out of my inventory? What? No, like throw it and then move there and then move back. These fucking planks, bro. It's not even these planks. It was just the one plank a couple times. The same fucking plank. Get my ass beat by one piece of wood. What does our rate actually look like today? 465k an hour. Pretty fucking good. I think we skipped a lot of days ultimately though. So I don't think we're gonna quite make it on time. Well, I mean, maybe. Depends on when sailing actually drops. But we're like soft planning like before August 1st, but I don't think that's in the cards at the moment. There is a world where we finish sailing in time for our affiliate anniversary, so that could be cool. As far as like lining up, I don't know, significant dates. I don't know how much I care about that though, right? I've never really cared about the affiliate anniversary, and we obviously didn't do anything for the 2 years, the 2-year anniversary since like streaming, if that makes sense. And I don't think we're ever going to do that kind of shit, to be honest with you. Never really been that kind of guy. I don't know. Milestones, especially like milestones for me, just don't really seem... I almost died just now, Jesus. Don't really seem that important, you know? It'd be different if I felt like, I don't know, if I was doing something that people like wanted me to do, if that makes sense. but I don't really have a strong idea of like what it is that you're looking forward to, like what you would be excited for me to do that's different than what I just normally do. Maybe anything would be good enough, to be honest, but I don't know. Because if I think about like other people's streams, I don't know. I don't really feel like I need something that's like different than normal. And when it comes to my stream in particular, it's very much like, you know, come hang out if you want to hang out. It's like the vibe. It's not really like a big song and dance as well. So I guess it does suit the stream to not really celebrate milestones in any way. I don't know. Just one of those things. It's like a cool thing that I see other people do, but not something that feels like it matches me very much, like it meshes with me very much. I don't know. It's hard to say because I do definitely enjoy bigger productions when they come up. Yeah, I guess I enjoy bigger productions, but I don't ever feel expectant. You know what I mean? I don't ever feel like, oh, well, you gotta do something. I guess is what the difference is for me. Can't believe that this void gear actually came in handy. I don't know how much it actually is helping, but I think it's increasing my max hit by 1 from the DPS calc that I ran. Which is kind of a shame because I think it was supposed to increase it by 10%, which would be 2. 23 plus 10% is 25. Oh, so I guess that's checking out. Maybe it was just by 2 then. I was thinking it was 24 before with the gear that I had. It was like blessed D-hide basically, but maybe this is right and it's giving me plus 10 already. I guess either way, after we finish with ranging here, well, it won't be today, but in the future, we'll end up selling this Anguish and buying the Blood Moon set. I think I'm going to try the Blood Moon rather than doing Nightmare Zone. Nightmare Zone is definitely an option, but I think it's going to be more interesting to do Sulfur Naguas than it would be to do Nightmare Zone. And you do get chip rune crafting experience from Sulfur Naguas, so that's something. It's not amazing, but there is rune crafting experience to be had in them hills. Plus, I never really got to use the Blood Moon set, so that could be cool, right? And I like the Moon's Apparel dungeon. I think it's a cool place with cool potions. We did Nightmare Zone on stream as well. Not Darox, really. I think we were using Obsidian gear at the time. So it's only fair to try this other method as well. I don't need that banana. Get out of my face, banan. What? That was a weird throw. I mean, I know what happened. I stood here and I auto-retaliated this guy. So it just went in a weird direction. Okay. I guess I fucked that one up. Can you imagine if left click was set to teleport to Mount Carlum or the Corrin Woodland? That would have been fucking tragic. My rate would have gotten fucked right on up. Speaking of fucking up my rate, should definitely make sure I'm drinking that divine ranging potion. It's a shame how big the difference is between my defense and my ranged is. It would be nice if there was just not a difference between those, but there's really nothing I can do about that. Or even if it was different in the opposite direction, right? But I did so much bursting and it wasn't enough to make up the difference between ranged and defense. Just did so much more cannoning and Venator bow, I guess. Well, not more, but my defense level was just so low relative to everything else. It's definitely what it was. I've been picking up and dropping the same fucking pair of, or set of adamant arrows. But yeah, my defense ended up being way higher than even my strength, I think. Well, maybe not way higher. I think it was like one level higher after doing Slayer, just because I was doing defensive casting the whole time, which was such a good idea. I'm so glad that I was defensively casting the entire time because we ended up getting a ton of magic experience. 16 million. I'm probably like level 100 magic. It's probably my highest level. Let's actually see. $101 even. Yeah, highest by far. Oh, 102 actually is hit points. That makes sense though. That's gonna be what happens, right? Can't help that. Okay, so these are my last guys. Not like ever, we just need to reset our aggro timer. Aggression timer, I guess. Oh my god. Pray melee. The misclicks are so fucking real. Drop these fucking arrows a place where I'll never pick them up. don't pick up the fucking arrows when I walk past him. Hmm. I'm not sure, but I think I'm doing this without losing a tick every cycle, but it's really hard for me to say. I guess I could turn the metronome on. That would tell me. I don't know if I'm sweating that much, though. It's kind of no big deal. Move. Yeesh. I mean, that's fine. It's just not the way I intended to throw it. Should be fine. Oops. Oh my fucking god. What is happening? Other than me picking up arrows that I still don't want. This might be one of the sweatiest things I've ever done in this game. It's also just not that hard, though. He says fucking it up. Twice. I just missed like 3 clicks, bro. It's fine. Not a big deal. Whoa. That's not what I wanted. Yo, I can never hit this fucking guy. This guy's too far away. He's just gonna stay next to me at all times. I guess it is more likely to hit the ones in the stack because there's 12 of them, 11 of them in the stack, and that guy's just by himself. 1 in 13 odds or something. Oh my god, what is happening? Sometimes this game has slowdown that's like really weird. Sure. Move? Yeah, there we go. I think it's because I was mistiming it. I think I'm mistiming it here as well. It's like close to right, but not quite. I don't know if it makes a difference. To be fair, but seemed like the timing was slightly different. The rhythm was slightly different. It's like throwing it before I move versus throwing it just after I move, if that makes sense. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Keep doing it an extra time. There we go. Lock the fuck in, brother. That 315k isn't gonna make itself. You don't need to get the 315k. It's okay. I'm quite satisfied with 300k, especially if you consider it doubled, which seems reasonable to me since we're doing 2 skills at the same time. Did all of that bass just disappear at once? Oh no, they're there. Oh, like 2 of them disappeared and you need 48 in order for them to appear because that's how my threshold is set. 48 bass is 5,000 gold or whatever. That makes sense. I guess I do use run energy when I do it twice like that, when I do this. It is still pretty slow though. That might actually necessitate the use of some stamina potions. There's another range level. Only got 1 more of those to go. Won't happen today though. I'll probably chip away at Hunter tomorrow and then do Monster Hunter Wilds. And I guess chip away at Hunter more, I guess. Yeah. All right. Turn that off. Do I take these? Do I need these? I definitely don't need this. It's banana. I mean, in theory, couldn't I just run over there with my protection from prayer? My protection prayer turned off, and when something hits me, I know I'm outside of aggro range? Yes, that's true. Alright, let's try just to there. Looks like it worked just fine. Oh, not energy, right? Whoops. That monkey just exploded into a bass. Also, why do these maniacal monkeys have bass? Cooked bass. I mean, I guess monkeys in this game are like fully sentient creatures, so like they could definitely cook their food if they wanted to. But these monkeys aren't sentient. They're like controlled somehow. I don't remember. I don't remember the lore. Oops. That time I just didn't do the second click of that. It is nice though. Once you get like a flow going or whatever, it's like 1, 2, 3, sort of. Just not like that. Pikachu says click, click, consume, consume. I mean, you're not incorrect. It is kind of like the whole... I mean, that's what combat is like in this game. It's like sometimes just like resource management. It's Apex is like that too sometimes, and Fortnite as well, where it's like it's just about who can use their resources more efficiently, more so than like who lands their shots or anything like that. Especially in this game though, since it's just RNG, it's not really skill based when it comes to like what damage you hit, like how much you actually do to someone else. PvP is really just like, you know, it's about like not leaving yourself open. It's about praying offensively and defensively correctly as well. But like really all you can do is as well as you can mechanically, and the rest is up to RNG. So it's a little more like Fortnite than it is like Apex. I don't think there's a lot of RNG in Apex. Bullet spray patterns and stuff are pretty consistent, whereas in Fortnite it's like fully randomized. Well, not like fully randomized. It's randomized. It's got like random noise basically as you spray, I suppose. I was gonna say as you ADS, but that's not technically correct. It might be as you ADS as well though. There might be some like aim sway going on there. Never played Fortnite myself, and I don't think I will. I just don't really see any reason to. Pikachu says the weapon pickups and stuff and ring locations are pretty RNG. That's true. I mostly meant like in the actual PvP experience, because like when you're actually fighting someone. Whereas like literally just the combat in isolation. But you're right, there is battle royale elements. It's funny, Fortnite, Apex, and RuneScape all have battle royales in them. In fact, the battle royale is the dominant thing in those other two games, but in this game it's just a game mode. There sure is a battle royale in this game. Pikachu says, I just fixed like a fucking 2-year standing bug in the Ultra Leap codebase. Be proud of me. Who the fuck is Ultra Leap? That is awesome though. Pikachu says RuneScape VR. Yeah, it's called LMS, Last Man Standing. Pikachu says they made my hand tracker. I hate them. I see. You hate them. Do you hate them? Are you sure that that's true? Do you really mean that when you say that? Or do you just hate the problems that they put you through and you appreciate the convenience that they've set up for you? You're like, convenience? I just fixed their code. They didn't do anything for me. It'd be convenient if their shit worked. Pikachu says, I really do not like them. All right, man. Look. You can make your own hand tracker if that's how you feel. Pikachu says mainly because I have to unfuck their C++ constantly. I mean, after a certain point, would it not just be better to like build your own thing then? If that's like actually what's going on there? Pikachu says, I actually thought about it earlier, honestly. And you're like, honestly, how bad could it be to make this? That's pretty funny. I mean, if you make it well enough, you definitely could also market it, in theory. I don't know how much value that would be up to you. You might as well just like have it be your own thing, for the most part at least. Pikachu says, because I use this hand tracker and I'm sure there must be an open source webcam code base somewhere. Yeah, probably. Or I can just slap a fucking webcam down and be like, fuck Ultra Lead. This shit tracks my hands now. Yeah, maybe. Probably. I wish you the best. I certainly do not want to encourage you to open another can of worms because it seems like that is all that your like process has ever been, is just like one gigantic project after another. You just never get to escape from the hell that you trap yourself in. I am dying of cringe. Friendly reminder to not die of cringe, everyone. If I died right there, we probably end stream, just so you know. It's like, yeah, I don't feel like going back, so we're just gonna end stream. You know what I mean? Non-zero chance. Stream ends right there. Pikachu says, I wanted to use VR gloves, but it's so hard to feel the mouse and keyboard. Yeah, sure. Makes sense. Pikachu says, me coded as fuck. Yeah, I definitely get that too. I think Zentrea was trying to make a 3D thing, right? Did she ever actually like make the thing and also like have it be available for other people, or is it just her own proprietary software or some shit? I imagine it's not like literally her proprietary software. I imagine she uses something that she commissioned somebody else. Pikachu says, oh, I meant ending the stream. Yeah, that too. It's like I died, so stream's over. That's also Pika coded. It's true. It's all there. Working entirely too hard and giving up completely at the smallest inconvenience. Pikachu says, I know a lot of people use water though. Yeah, I don't know what Zentrea uses, but I know that she was talking about at one point. Like one of the very few times I was watching a bigger streamer, she was talking about like, yeah, I want to make it more accessible for 3D, you know, full body tracking or whatever. That Woody guy and Code Miko use their own shit. That's interesting. Shout out to Code Miko. I haven't seen Code Miko do anything in a very, very long time. I'm sure that she's still doing stuff though. And by that, I mean, based on literally nothing, I assume that she is fine and doing well. Pikachu says, Code Miko is actually my bigger inspiration for doing Unreal shit. Oh yeah, that's cool. Pikachu says, and then one other Unreal streamer, Boomy, uses their own shit too. Interesting. It's interesting that there's like really big streamers that use their own shit. I feel like they should sell that probably. Like if you're as big as Code Miko is, you know what I mean? You could definitely sell your software and people would buy it. Like as it is probably, even if it isn't like good, they would probably just buy it and use it. You know what I mean? Because her shit is like, it clearly works well for her, whether or not it's like well programmed behind the scenes or whatever. Pikachu says, I always assumed Zentrea was just like another VC face or V Neon person. I have no idea. I have literally no idea. I know it's full body tracking, but short of that, I have no fucking idea. I'm sure that information is out there though. Zentrea is big enough that it's probably like on the fucking VTuber wiki or whatever, you know? Lots of people use VR chat too. Yeah, I knew that. I don't think Zentrea uses VR chat though, most of the time at least. Maybe she does. 4, 6 times 13. I think one more. Yeah. Pikachu me says, like, Phillian just straight up uses VR chat. We have a turf war, the Unity gang versus the Unreal gang. That's interesting. I didn't even know that VR chat was Unity. I know that a lot of things are, but didn't really put that together. It makes sense for it to be that, though, I suppose. Pikachu me says, the crazy part is, once upon a time, I wanted to, like, please let me in your Unreal VTuber party, please, please. And now I'm like, fuck you guys, I'm an Unreal Tuber now. So what you're saying is you went from like wanting to be inside to just like figuring it out yourself, I guess. Yeah, I could never. Pikachu me says, I went from wanting to be in their group to being full of myself. Me too, man. Arrogant hubris? Yeah, 100%. Actually, that's not true. I probably was always full of myself, to be honest. Keep it 100? Probably always. Yes. But I never had the illusion or delusion that I could actually make any of the things that I have or use. You know what I mean? I'm fully in the place where I'm like, no, I'm gonna pay someone to like make things because there's just no fucking chance that I could do this myself. But maybe one day we'll actually invest in like, I think I would start with like artistic ability actually rather than code base. Though I do have an interest in coding. I've always liked programming and stuff. I just don't know where to start. And I don't know that I would like rebuild myself from scratch because I don't think that what I own here, what you see before you, is like you can use it for, you know what I'm saying? Like if I extracted Pikachume's brain, I don't think the stuff that I own presently would be of any value to me. You see what I'm saying? I don't think it works that way. Pikachu says, honestly, Miko said one thing one time where she said, like, I'm not smart, I'm just persistent. It's not hard. Yeah, I believe that. I think I remember that same clip, actually. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, if you just work at something and you, like, as long as you know, keep your wits about you and you work at something, like, long term, you're going to be able to develop most skills. Like, most things are not, like, beyond the reach of, like, most people, I would say. It's just about being, you know, determined. Just, you know, sticking to it and trying, and you'll get it there eventually. Pikachu says, and it's kind of a dig on herself that I don't agree with, but going down the same road, it's true. I feel like the biggest thing that has made everything come together is just the fact that I've not stopped doing it. One YouTube tutorial at a time in a dream. Yeah. It probably would be a good idea to like capture the knowledge that you cultivate. If that makes sense. Like, imagine like writing a textbook, one YouTube tutorial at a time, if that makes sense. It's just notes really, but one of those things where it's like, it probably makes sense to like store the things that you learn rather than just having the things that you learn in your head. It's impossible to like itemize those things extremely well, but you get the idea, I think. All right, so this is our last divine ranging potion. So when this 4 minutes is up, it's up and we're just done, I guess. Pikachu says in a way, I guess, but there's a lot of tutorials out there. Yeah, but you know, sometimes I think you said before that at some point something that you had like gotten working broke and you were like, fuck, I have to remember how to fix that thing. But if you had like one note, you know what I mean? Potentially you would be able to fix that one thing the same way that you fixed it before. No problem, you know? So like, I just imagine one sentence saving you hours of effort, you know? But you not only do you have to like record that sentence in a way that is useful to you in the future, but you also need to, you know, itemize it in such a way that you can find it in the future when that time comes. So it's like, it's a, you know, data preservation issue as well as a data storage issue, right? It's not as simple as just, you know, writing it down. That's all I mean. Pikachu says, I think the biggest reason I got lost in tutorials and stuff is that if they spend 1 of 3 hours teaching me how to make virtual grass or some shit I don't care about. That's interesting. I never really thought about it that way, but yeah, usually the tutorials that I watch are like pointed to a particular problem, but sometimes the tutorials have to be like a lot more fundamental than that. You have to start by making a donut in Blender or whatever. So like, I get that being like not helpful. As far as like, you don't want to have to scrub through, or like not even scrub through, like you have to watch the whole thing because they go through things that you want to learn how to use, but like it's just not presented in a format that is helpful to you, you know? Pikachu says, yeah, they say that information isn't knowledge until it's applied, and I feel like a lot of generalized tutorials have an issue with that. I need an SRS for my brain. I don't know what an SRS is. I know what an RSS is. Storage and retrieval system, I see. I think that's what your brain is, fundamentally. Pikachu says sometimes it's more storage than retrieval. Or maybe neither. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever been more storage than retrieval. I'm sorry. Did I just switch to this fucking scimitar? Get this scimitar out of my fucking life. Fucking bastard. I mean, the responsible thing is to just drink a potion. But I think we can just go. It's fine. All right, so I ended up using like 4,500 Jinjampos for like 1 million-ish experience. So we're going to do basically the same thing. So we're just going to use the same 5,000 Jinjampos probably. How long is that going to take? 4 hours? 3? A little more than 3? So tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. So yeah, we probably aren't going to do this tomorrow morning then. Sure, that can just stay here. It's fine. It's all kind of part of the same set anyway. Is this Tormented Demons? It is. Divine Ranging Potion. So we're thinking 4 hours, right? So 240 minutes divided by 5. Or divided by 10 times 2. So 48. Time divided by 4 is 12. So 10 more Divine Ranging Potions. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I fucking love this song. This. And then we're gonna excuse me. You better fucking have my shit. I swear to God, if I gaslit myself into thinking that I needed to check this. Son of a bitch. It's fine. It actually doesn't matter very much at all. I just forgot that I did that. All right, so don't need to do our dailies. Just hang out somewhere. Raid out. That's it. It's time. Bum 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 bum. We have the homie. We finally have someone playing Runescape. Is he gonna be playing RuneScape for much longer, or is he gonna end stream as soon as I raid in? See. Oh, he's definitely gonna continue playing RuneScape. There's no way. I see it in his soul, you know? There's no way he gives up anytime soon. All right, so I'm gonna raid into Franck. He's an extremely talented PVMer. Pika says they always do. No. We're gonna be good. So he's like rank 5 at Fasani's Nightmare. No, regular Nightmare. Rank 5 at Nightmare in the world. So he's the person who's killed regular Nightmare, one of the bosses in this game, the 5th most times in the entire world. Right now he's doing TOA, which is Tombs of a Masket, one of the end game raids in the game. Right now I believe he's farming for his yellow gems still, because he just can't fucking find this bastard. And as soon as he actually gets it, he's going to be able to send this raid perhaps among the best of them. He doesn't have a ton of experience in the raid yet. I mean, he's got a good amount of experience with low level at this point, but soon he's going to be able to actually send it with the best of them and do some real shit and impress everybody. Everybody's going to be so impressed. You understand? He's got some nice workout equipment in the background. Nice. But yeah, that's going to be it for your boy. I'm going to be back tomorrow morning. Today's Friday. So tomorrow morning, we're going to do some RuneScape, and then we're going to do some Monster Hunter Wilds. Then we'll be back and doing some more RuneScape, I think. But yeah, that'll be it for your boy. I'll talk to you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.